Kaboom! Teach them! Always make sure the message reach them.
Live from Kingston, Jamaica, broadcasting around the world. You're watching the Teach Them YouTube show. Intellectual, yet stimulating. Fair, frank, and factual. And now,
broadcasting live.
We will broadcast
live. This is Extra Class, streaming to the world and beyond.
Hey, let's go.
You know, it's Teach Them, the #1 intellectual blogging panel on the YouTube channel.
Good night, everyone. Let me know if you're seeing me clearly. Let me know if you're hearing me clearly. If you're seeing and hearing me clearly, welcome to another episode of Extra Class, episode number 389. Just that everybody who is in the hearing of my voice and seeing my face, you, your family, your friends, your loved ones, you are all doing well. I hope that those people who are still at work will get home soon. And for those who are on the road, be safe. Yes. Peeps, good night.
Yeah, this is Nature. Ellis representing for Extra Class, saying we teach them. Little piece of my story, piece of Extra Class story. Yeah. A piece of my life. A piece of my life. Hey, teach them.
I'm here to Jamaica Phone Service. Big up yourself and a Father Bachelor. Be impressive. S.S.O.R. Inc. Junior Lewis, Andrew Spence, Dwight, Jade Grace, Mahatma. All of the people in the building, big up on yourself. Good night. Lady Marcia, how about you doing?
Not have a place to stay, but I pray to Jah for a better day. Hey, teach them never stray. Extra Class is for the trying man.
I'm here to Father Mark Roberts. Good night, sir. What's up? Munchie. What's going on, Queen? For that, Marcus Morgan. Blessings to the people, you know what I mean? For the people who are there for the first time, welcome to the family. Hope you stick and stay. I'm White Johnson. Good night. Father Anthony Francis. Raymond.
Yes, some do domestic work, some are lawyer, doctor, some
and we have to Omar Smelly and Devon Douglas. Lady MS, I know you weren't feeling well the last stream, I hope you're feeling better. I was supposed to reach out to you, but from so many things to do. My sincere apologies, so it's good to see you.
Extra Class, rise us up, let us stand on our feet. And I say, yes, Extra Class gone out on a plane. Yes, I elevate the people brain. Let them keep firm and strong and not go insane. Yes, Extra Class is the #1. Teach them full of style and pattern.
Lady Michelle, good night.
A wonderful selection. Extra Class is for the trying man. And trying woman.
Nature, listen, one of the world, the big up yourself, my brother. You know the thing go. Yeah, man. Yeah, peeps, so I could talk about some things that affect Jam down now. Jamrock, Jamaica land we love. Land of food and water and nothing we shouldn't shout about. You know the thing gonna love not there. New wave. We are dealing with the youth. You good? Be real. Blessings, family. Good night. Yeah, peeps. Another week. Another trying week. Another difficult week. Another rough week, another tough week, but we're there. We give thanks to life, don't you understand? So many things has happened over the past week. A lot of it I missed based on other commitments in terms of interviews and such, and so I was only able to do the news one day since week. Was to do it this evening again, but I couldn't bother here, man. So I just decided to come talk a little, then I got my bed. You know what I mean? Let me take the opportunity to express my deepest sympathies and condolences to the family of the late Ibo Cooper, a great man. He passed today, I think this morning, last night, in other region. So veteran musician and educator. Ibo Cooper, well, it's Michael Cooper, OC Ibo Cooper, the founding member of reggae band, or he was one of the founding members of the reggae band Third World, has died. Now, Cooper passed away last night at his home in St. Andrew. He was 71 years old, 10 plus 1. In a statement this morning, the family said Cooper died peacefully after a brief illness. Ibo's contribution to music and culture was immeasurable. His children remembered him as a remarkable human being with a magnanimous spirit and light, said the family. Ibo's wife, Joy, died last month, and his son, Arif, passed away in March. So it's a very sad time, very sad year for the Cooper family. Lady Joy passed earlier this year, and Ibo's son, Arif Cooper, passed earlier this year as well, and now he has passed. Yes, and rough year. So, a brilliant keyboard player, songwriter, and vocalist, Cooper was a member of Inner Circle before co-founding Third World with guitarist Stephen Katkour in 1973. Now, in the late 90s, Cooper left Third World and started teaching at the School of Music at Edna Manley College of the Visual and the Performing Arts. Great man. Didn't get an opportunity to have a sit down with him, but nevertheless, he has contributed significantly to the growth and development of Jamaica's music. You understand? I would say, well, good, Sir Cooper. You understand? And as I said, sympathies to his family and associates. Yeah. Michelle Bennett, good night. How are you? Arun Maraj, good night. Zane. Miss Aretha Francis, how are you? Miss Yuna Davidson, blessings and everybody we are checking. Big up on yourself. You understand? Share the stream if it is possible for you to do so. Good night, Kerry. How are you? It's good to see you, man. Hope you and everybody good. So yeah, now the Purple Royal blessings. Yeah, man, really sad, man. Good to hear that, Lady Bennett. I'm happy to hear that. Durka, hope I pronounced that correctly. You understand? So these are challenging times. You understand? You know, me have a stream specifically in mind for that Andre Brown. But we give thanks for all the participants who were involved in the robotics competition where Jamaica came first. We are very, you know what I mean? So Jamaica Team Minds goal at Robotics Olympics in Singapore. I will discuss this at length remember there are quite a few channels, so one of them is called JA Positive. I haven't been doing anything over there. So that channel is kind of for stories like these. There's also other good news where Sprint legend Shelley and Fraser Price Foundation announces 11 new scholarships. So, you know what I mean? That's also good. There is a situation where 100 doctors has been assigned to the primary care system. And some other things. There's a Jamaican who won Farmer of the Year at a competition in, I think, the Bahamas. And these things, you have a Jamaican own sauce company was among the 50 top rated companies as it relates to what they do, rated by People's Magazine. So some good things are going on, but that stream here is not specifically for that still. So I'll just put that out there. So I'll try to do the JA Positive stream Sunday night, all things being equal. I make no promise and can't and say, but I have intention for at least do some work over that channel because, you know, sometimes so many bad things are going on that we kind of lose sight of the fact that, you know, good things still happen around here. You understand? And many good things happen around here. It's just that they are overshadowed by the negative. And, you know, truth is that negativity sells, because I assure you that more people, I say Alice apologize. You know, I don't see the video. There's a video, but I don't see it. As I said, the past few days has been very hectic. You understand? So I kind of miss a few things. You understand? So I need to do some catching up. Yeah, man. You know, as Ellie say.
Sorry for that. Drop asleep. You done.
Yeah, man. So Miss Alice apologize, but we talk about that one next time. Yeah, man. So as I said, good things go on, you know. Many good things. It's just that the negative is so overpowering and popular. And as many people tell you, oh, they want to hear good news. But I assure you that when we start do the live streams over on TD and JA Positive about positive things happening in Jamaica, I would be very surprised if those streams catch on and become a hit, because we like the idea of good news, but a bad news will gravitate to. The videos them on YouTube that are promoting good things, many people don't watch them, but the only one you say Alice do down a crab circle or this and that and them video they go viral. You understand? So it's so it's as people we like the idea of things, but the practicality of it and the reality of it we don't really get behind. But I'll be streaming over there at least probably twice per month, probably every other week. Don't know if I can manage streaming here every week and streaming there every week. I mean, it's the same place me are streaming about say. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You understand? So yeah, but we talk. So the hot button topic today, the biggest story is the fact that the mother of one of Member of Parliament for East Kingston and Port Royal, or Port Royal and East Kingston, Philip Paulwell, who was taken into custody on Friday, I think, or Thursday of last week, along with 3 other co-accused, or suspect, I should say at the time, in relation to the kidnapping or disappearance and death of another one of Paulwell's child and her mother, was officially charged today. So 4 charged in murder of Philip Paulwell's daughter and her mother. Charges have now been laid by the police in the killing of opposition lawmaker Philip Paulwell's infant daughter and her mother. In a media update today, Deputy Commissioner of Police Fitzbailey revealed that 10-month-old Saraya Paulwell and her mother, 27-year-old Tashina Patterson, were brutally killed and their bodies burned and disposed of. So this is what DCP Bailey had to say. Let me see if I can find the file somewhere. And for the people that want to see it, I think, so this is it. Let me get this.
As a gist.
Ooh. It's stopping eyes in my ears, brother. So share that. Right.
Continues. As the JCF continues the investigation into the disappearance of Tashina Patterson and her 10-month-old child, Saraya Paulwell, from their homes at 3 Gilmore Drive, Kingston 20, on Saturday, September 9, 2023, I wish to inform the public that we are now satisfied by the overwhelming evidence secured that both Tashina Patterson and her 10-month-old baby, Saraya, were brutally murdered and their bodies burned and disposed of. It is one of the most painful investigations for the team since recent times. However, the team of investigators continue to be professional and remain focused. Charges in relation to the investigations have been preferred as follows. Leoda Vanessa Bradshaw, 34 years old, petty officer in the U.S. Navy. She was charged with 2 counts of conspiracy to murder, 2 counts of conspiracy to kidnapping, 2 counts of kidnapping, 2 counts of murder. Roland Lloyd Balfour, 30 years old, assistant graphic designer of 67 Commission Road, Kingston 2. He was charged with 2 counts of conspiracy to murder, 2 counts of conspiracy to kidnapping, misprision of felon. Roshane Miller, 29 years old, AC technician of 1B Camperdown Road, Kingston 16. He was charged with 2 counts of conspiracy to murder, 2 counts of conspiracy to kidnapping, and misprision of felon. Richard Brown, OC Richie, OC Gorilla, 31 years old, graphic designer of 2 Campden Road, Kingston 16. He was charged with 2 counts of conspiracy to murder, 2 counts of conspiracy to kidnapping, and 2 counts of kidnapping. The DPP has obtained a voluntary bail, and the case will be taken directly to the Supreme Court. The investigation continues. I will not go into more specifics regarding the investigation, but as I said, this is one of the most painful experience for the investigators, and I want to commend the investigators who are directed from CIB headquarters by Superintendent Champagny and the team, as well as those from St. Andrew Central, which is headed by DSP Price.
Yes, peeps, that is what DCP Bailey had to say. Wow. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. No, added to that, I think the accused appeared in court today, and as such, the prosecutors were able to outline a few details as it relates to what transpired leading up to Patterson's disappearance and subsequent to her disappearance. Prosecutors outline alleged kidnapping and contract killing of Paulwell's daughter and her mother. Now, prosecutors today outlined how American woman Leoda Bradshaw and 3 men, one of whom is her cousin, allegedly conspired to kidnap and murder opposition lawmaker Philip Paulwell's infant daughter and her mother. Why am I sound like I news Mary? It is being alleged that Bradshaw, who is a petty officer in the United States Navy, was in a relationship and had a child with Paulwell, who she considered to be her spouse. 10-month-old Saraya Paulwell and her mother, 27-year-old Tashina Patterson. It won't sound like a Tashina Patterson, you know. But when me look at it, is Tashina me come up with. But so if I have been pronouncing her name wrong, my sincerest apologies to Tashina's family. So hopefully I've been pronouncing it right. Because when me hear DCP Fitzbailey pronounce it, me always say, then if it's come by that, but probably I'm me wrong. So I don't know. Hopefully I am right. You understand? Because, you know, I think, sure me know. Yeah, so 10-month-old Saraya Paulwell and her mother, 27-year-old Tashina Patterson, as I said, were brutally killed and their bodies burned and disposed of. The mother and her daughter were abducted from their home on Gilmore Drive in St. Andrew on September 9. Now, it is being alleged that Bradshaw paid persons a sum of money to kidnap and murder the mother and her daughter. The murder contract was allegedly for $500,000, and Bradshaw allegedly made a down payment of $100,000. Wow. The police have laid several charges against Bradshaw, Richard Brown, Roisin Miller, and Ronald Balfour. Now, voluntary bills of indictment were preferred before the Home Circuit Court earlier this week in respect to Brown and Miller, who are scheduled to return to court later this month when their matters will be mentioned. Now, Bradshaw and Balfour appeared in the Home Circuit Court today by way of a voluntary bill of indictment and are scheduled to return. Who write this? Them say are scheduled to return to go back. And are scheduled to return to court on the 1st of December when their matters will be mentioned. Boy, Richie, you know one thing again, brother? We're there. I'm glad I reach home safe. You know. Lady Kanaika, good night. All of the people I'm going to check in since I start the stream. Big up on yourself. I hear some people come more. You understand what I say? So, yeah, 500 grand and only $100,000 paid. So, here are some of the allegations. So, there will be 2 different articles speaking to the allegations. I'll share one, then I'll share the other one. Because one kind of have way more detail than the other. Very hard pill to swallow, lady, young man. I mean, Jaja. That's why I didn't even bother doing news. I couldn't bother sit down in front of the camera and read this. Like, news vibe type of vibration. So I just decide, so I just come here, so contact a little bit, then I go sleep. Like, you understand? So here are the allegations in the case, or some of, really. Leota Bradshaw, a resident of the United States of America, came to the island of Jamaica on the 6th day of September 2023. She was in a relationship and had a child with Mr. Philip Paulwell, Member of Parliament, who she considered to be her spouse. On the said day, the Crown alleges that she communicated with men, including her cousin Ronald Balfour, one Richard Brown, and one Roshane Miller. During these conversations up to the 9th of September 2023, there was an arrangement made under the direction of Leota Bradshaw for these men to kidnap and kill Patterson and her 10-month-old daughter, who was the product of and her 10-month-old daughter, Sharia Paulwell, who was the product of a relationship that Miss Patterson had with Mr. Philip Paulwell. This plan also contained part payment which had been made of a certain amount, we know it to be $100,000 by Leota Bradshaw to the men for the successful execution of the plan. Whoa. On Saturday, the 9th of September 2023, the Crown alleges that Miss Patterson and her 10-month-old daughter were taken from her home at Gilmore Drive in Kingston by Leota Bradshaw in a tinted SUV motor vehicle. So investigations have revealed that Patterson and the baby girl were actually picked up at her home by none other than Leota Bradshaw. She subsequently delivered them to men, including 2 of her co-conspirators in St. Andrew. Whoa. The Crown further alleges that Miss Patterson and her daughter were forcibly taken to an area in East Kingston and murdered by these said men who were armed with firearms. Strange being here, not no mention of firearms in the charges. Possession of prohibited weapons and using a prohibited weapon to commit a felony and them something. So I don't know. I guess, I don't know. I don't know if it was later revealed that they were not shot. I don't know. No, here, so that is, well, those are a few details that were revealed by the prosecution in court today. However, this article that I'm about to share has even more detail. It all started on the 5th of September when Bradshaw learned of the child's existence and contacted Patterson via Facebook, informing her that she's MP Philip Paulwell's wife. So it was the... Well, I don't know if she learned on the exact day, the 5th, but it was the 5th that she initiated contact with Patterson as per the investigation. Remember, she even said, she messaged her on Facebook Messenger. So, you understand? All right. Also, she said she was the wife. Now, what you're not saying. During that exchange, she advised Patterson to conduct a DNA test. Miss Patterson blocked her. So apparently she was blocked by Patterson on Facebook. Father Mike Lewis, good night, bro. The prosecution said the following day, Bradshaw, who resides in the United States, arrived in Jamaica with murder on her mind. So apparently Leota was so distraught by the revelations and I guess being blocked that she arrived in Jamaica the following day, which was the 6th. Through her cousin and co-accused, Balfour, I don't even remember what Balfour's first name. You understand? But we get back to Roland Balfour. Through her cousin and co-accused, Mr. Balfour, Bradshaw contracted men, including Roshane Miller and Richard Brown, to kidnap and murder the mother and the daughter. Later that night, the same day when she come here, in the night, the men scoped out the area where Miss Patterson lived. So they were on... And them money, like... So when the man them learn so one 10-month-old child involved in the thing, the man them never have no misgivings, no second thoughts, no moral epiphany. No. Are these men fathers? It would be good to learn. So the men, on the same night when Leota reached Jamaica, went to Gilmore Avenue to scope out Patterson's house. They also went to a home in Stony Hill, St. Andrew on September 7th, which was the following day now, where Miss Bradshaw was staying to discuss the execution of the plan to kidnap and kill the mother and the child. The prosecution said on September 9, before 7 a.m., Bradshaw contacted Patterson. Evidential material revealed that about 7 o'clock, Bradshaw arrived in a tinted SUV motor vehicle at Patterson's home at Gilmore Drive in Kingston. Patterson and their baby entered the vehicle, where they remained for over 15 minutes. The vehicle left the area around 7:22 a.m. So I suppose in this 20-odd minutes, it was to convince her to go somewhere with her. I mean, I don't know what to talk about, because remember that initially when the news broke, somebody close to Patterson said that she had received a call from a baby mother of Paulwell saying that, she was having issues with him too, and she want to talk to her about them issues there, because she have issues or something. So she actually went there. She drove there. She drove the vehicle. She was the one who drove the vehicle. Well, I'm assuming, I don't know. Because there was some story on the street to say there were men in glasses in the vehicle as well. So I don't know if the men were there. But what was detailed in court said that Bradshaw went for her and delivered her to the men. So I guess these things will become a little bit more clearer with time. So the vehicle left the area about 7:22 a.m. The Crown is alleging that Bradshaw took them to Stony Hill, where she handed them over to the men. The Crown further alleges that Patterson and her daughter were forcibly taken to Waurika Hill, where they were shot and their bodies burned. So they were handed over in Stony Hill and then taken to Waurika Hill. Can you imagine what that drive from Stony Hill to Waurika Hills would have been for Miss Patterson? And I'm sure at that point in time she realized that she was possibly going to die. Can you imagine those minutes? What she would have told those men, how she would have begged and pleaded for her life, but I'm even sure more so for the life of her child. And I know the question will, the primary question that will hang is, why did she go in the vehicle with Leota? I can't tell you. You understand? I have no idea why she decided that that was a good idea or it was a good move. I can't say. You understand? And the fact that the men were sent to scope out her residence means that she may have been killed there too, who knows? So, I don't know, yeah, man. So, Miss Lady find out, say, Paul will have a next youth. Our baby father, you know, it's not like he's even her husband in a family. He's our baby father. She presented herself as the wife of Mr. Paulwell. Let me go back a little, because let me see if I can find the post that she made. Could I go up on her Facebook page? I think I have it screenshot somewhere in our folder. Leoda and Tash. I think I saw the folder. It might take a while to come up. I'm going to go on Facebook and see if I can find it. Boom. Because, yo. Oh, so apparently this is Balfour. Let me show you. Let me see. So apparently this is her cousin, as is Roland Balfour. So this was posted by the Gleaner. So this is he was apparently the point man. In the murder plot. He is Leoda's cousin, as per the reports from the investigators. Crazy. So I comments them as I like come there already. Might as well. Juliet Holness. Is this the Juliet Holness? No, it's a different Juliet Holness. Okay. Young man now comes. So you didn't know better. For bird feeding, chum change, you really get into this nastiness. Saying I know it's a God real. Yeah, $500,000 would take an innocent child life. Was you thinking when that poor woman and their child was crying? Of course they cried. For them life. Oh God, man. The government nothing make none of the four I want to see about road. It takes a penny for you to give away your life, but you could not save the mother and give that and child that wants to live wicked. Just because of money, you lose everything. The baby and mother must torment you for the rest of your life. Yeah, man. So not one of you could have said this is wrong. And that me a check. Remember me asked a question earlier. Me I say at no point in time the man them not realize as men say there's a code where you can't kill the baby. Yo, me not understand here, man. I don't understand. So let me see. So this is so that's a Leoda. You understand? Can't even buy a good bed. Well, in terms of the $500,000. So let me see if I can find her page, because Leoda Bradshaw profile. People been a search for her. Because so she's very popular. Oh, I see myself. Can I have her name over here? So what's her? I don't remember when I did find this up, you know. Zine. And them delete her page since. I don't know. I know I did find her. But I have it somewhere. Let me find it. Because I know I find it. I want to bring it back for a particular reason. Zine. Guess it's soon come. Yeah. Until that forward up, so let me break down now, or give you a breakdown. Was she staying at Paulwell's house? I am not certain, you know, Jade. I have no idea. They said she was staying at a house in Upper St. Andrew. Did they name the community? Where she was staying. Boom, boom, boom. Sure. I don't know if it's Paulwell's house. I can't speak to that. Okay, Eswin. That make a lot of sense, you know. That make a lot of sense. See if I can find it that way there. So, which, I guess I am this, friends. She name again? Leoda. Can't even search. Leoda. Oh, nah, come on. Don't worry about it. Maybe find it. Maybe figure it out. See it? Alright, so this is it. I don't know that you'll be able to see it because it's a screenshot, so it's not a scrollable text, a page, but I'm going to share it, see me and read something out there. See it? So, yeah, so this was a statement by Leoda Bradshaw. It says, it reads as follows. My name is Leoda Bradshaw. I am a federal officer. I have a daughter with Mr. Philip Palwell and we are in a long-term relationship. I wish to state categorically that I have absolutely nothing to do with the disappearance of Miss Tashina Patterson and her baby girl. The only interaction I have ever had with Miss Patterson is through a brief Facebook exchange. I wish to share the sequence of events leading up to my exchange with Miss Patterson. In May of 2023, my 8-year-old daughter with Philip was sent sexually explicit photos which were later followed by email threats and extortion attempts. I'm not sure how that related to Miss Patterson going missing still. The matter was reported to the FBI, the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, and the Broward County Sheriff's Department, Internet Crimes Against Children. They later reported the matter to the Jamaican authorities. The threats against our child continued for months as the authorities investigated. I think it was on Sunday, September 3, an email was sent to the parliamentary group making threats that personal information on Palwell would be released to the public. They also made damning threats against our child. On Tuesday, September 5, I received an email she gave the email name, advising me she has been trying to contact me for months on Facebook to inform me that Miss Patterson had a child with Philip. Oh, she had actually stated a female name. Jessica Dean 568 at Gmail. That is it. You know see it, sir? I wonder if you know see that part. Yeah, man. See there, see email there. I don't know her name Jessica Dean. Then I just see her name pop up on Facebook when I go over there look while. I probably soon go back over there. So Jessica Dean tell her, say, Patterson had a child for Philip. And that was on the 5th. See? I spoke to Philip and he confirmed that he had a brief relationship with Miss Patterson and it is possible that the child was his, but he was not certain as a DNA test has not yet been done. I am probably very sure that Mr. Palwell had been taking care of the pregnancy in terms of making sure that Miss Patterson had what she. So how it means, I'm not sure. Like, me not get the part there still. Or that she has said. So, I don't know. I don't know what Philip said, to be frank with us. So, I can't even accuse him of nothing here, because I never talked to him. Following my conversation with Philip, I searched my Facebook history and noticed in my spam chat messages from an account with the name of Jessica Dean, who had the PNP logo as her profile photo. She said she had been trying to reach out to me since June to bring to my attention the fact that Miss Patterson's child was Philip's. So the same person was sending her the email, been a try to find her, message her. This was the first time I was hearing about Miss Patterson and the child. I also noticed that Miss Patterson had searched for my profile on LinkedIn 4 weeks ago and again 2 weeks before the emails came. So is she trying to suggest that the letters that she was getting and the threats were from Patterson here? Is that what she is trying to... I don't know. I can't speak for her. So continue. On Tuesday, September 5, I sent Miss Patterson a message on Facebook Messenger advising her that Philip had opened up to me about their involvement and the possibility that the child was his. I advised her that Philip and I would ensure the child is taken care of financially and that DNA test would be done to ensure that Philip was the father of the child. I No, sir. No. That sound to come across too. Like you just learn to your baby father where you is your spouse as per you, as you say you're the wife. She has said she had a wife. And then she was so no. As such reports in social hold on, let me continue. I don't want to tell a lie upon nobody. That was the only time I had any interaction with, and this is after the girl went missing, and she come on Facebook and tell people say that was the only time she had any interaction. And now investigations has revealed that as she got the woman, he had to pick her up. Why the woman go with her, as in why Patterson went with her, I don't know. But she said all of this after she got pick up the woman in her yard and carry her give man. You understand? So make we continue. I advised her that Philip and I would ensure the child is taken care of financially and a DNA test would be done to ensure that Philip was the father of the child. That was the only time I had any interaction with Miss Patterson. I have never spoken to her by phone, nor have I made any arrangements to meet with her. Any such reports in social media are lies and will be passed on to my lawyer for action. We need to find out who named Jessica Dean. Because you see, like, Jessica Dean is part of the problem here, so you know. Left people business alone in the family. Like, oh, Philip having a child with Patterson affect Jessica. Who is Jessica Dean? Where Jessica Dean come from? Who sent her? Who put her there, so? Me read look a bit now. Was Jessica Dean, what was her intention? What kind of agenda she had? Miss Jessica Dean, you miss. Who sent you? What was the plan? Was it a political move to destroy Philip? I don't understand. It could be that is true to Vin Diesel. That's a very good point in the Empress. But even if it fit, oh, that's what I said. But yeah. True. But say is. Oh, so Durka. I mean, I pronounce her name the correct. Durka know Jessica. I know about Jessica. Jessica is a mix-up drama queen. Like, you know about her in her real life? I think Jessica is not a real person. I will. But suppose Jessica is a real person. I work with that part, you know. Who is she? Where she come from? What was it? I don't understand. Maybe she's a... Yeah, me get one answer still, but I still have to ask the question. You understand? But I could finish this. Because I say, I don't see the rest of it, but I see it. So let me tell you what the rest of it say. See it? Yes. That was the only time I had any interaction with Miss Patterson. I have never spoken to her by phone, nor have I made any arrangements to meet with her. Any such reports in social media are lies and will be passed on to my lawyer for action to be taken in the days ahead. I have shared all information I have with the authorities, and I hope their investigation will lead to the safe return of Miss Patterson and her baby girl. As can be seen from my exchanges with Patterson, but you're not sure with them, you only tell about them. There was no anger. Yeah, come here and say, if that you would tell her, I said, then you really wasn't angry. There was no anger, but just a genuine wish to see that an innocent child is taken care of and not caught up between two parents, no longer in a relationship. I will continue to work with the local and U.S. authorities to get to the bottom of the threats against my family, and in particular, our young daughter. I will continue to pray for the safe return of Miss Patterson and her baby, and ask anyone with information to contact the police. What a wicked girl. I don't mean to call the woman girl, but say, what a wicked girl. This was posted after the lady and child were reported missing, All what I read just now was posted by Miss Bradshaw after the child went missing. Vin Diesel, I've been saying that. Mel, even before we are where we are now, I've been saying that I have this feeling, say, there's so much more to this. Yeah. And again, I may go back to something what I said the other night. Zin? Hold on there. I really want to know what my scenes window there. I don't really want to my business like that, So I'm going to take off this. You understand? Right. So I'm going to put up this here. So. Like, I just keep going back to this picture. Such a... The man them were involved in the thing. The man who has been officially charged, arrested and charged. Mr. Ronald Balfour. Zane. So let me find what I named them. Rushian Miller and Richard Brown. Yeah? These men I would really like to know if any of these men have children, one. And even if they don't have children, more than likely they have sisters and aunts and nieces. Yeah? And at no point between the 6th and the 9th, 3 days, at no point over the course of that 72 hours, did their conscience talk to them, stick them, juke them, shake them, and said to them, say, you cannot murder the 10-month-old child. At no point in time, did any one of these 3 men come to the realization that this was beyond wrong and try to convince the next man them to not do it. At no point in time did one of them man look upon Rush, what's your name again? Leoda Bradshaw, and say, wicked girl move from here, sir. At no point in time. And they did not even collect the $500,000 of $100,000 them killed the woman and the picnic for the family. Richard McGrath, we're working with the facts that we know to be presently. So until further facts are presented, we can only treat with what we have. This is what the on our social media, so we are talking about, we are speaking to what the investigators who have been probing the case and who have proffered charges against the accused have said. So that is how we are work with family. At no time did these 3 men, adults, big men, who I'm sure have female members in them family, never sit down and think about what they were going to do and realize that we can't do this. Mark, we not say murder at no level is acceptable, But even if, God forbid, the man them decides that them will kill the mother, you can't kill the little pitney. You cannot. So, and again, for the purpose of clarity, Zane, we are not excusing no form of murder or violence. I'm just saying, given the nature of the situation, even if the man them so depraved and heartless and cold and decides that them will kill the mother, how can you look at a 10-month-old child and murder her? And for Miss Leoda, the mother of an 8-year-old child, a daughter, who was once 10-month-old, did she not remember how precious and delicate her child was when she was 10-month-old? Did she not remember how innocent and vulnerable her 10-month-old daughter or her daughter was when she was 10 months old? Did she at no moment in time stop to think, say, suppose somebody did try to do that to me and my daughter? At no point in time, them thoughts never occurred to her. And did she not realize in her jealousy and anger that she was killing her child's sister? And the man she claimed to love child? So you love this man so much that you think the best thing to do is to hurt him? The love that is strange. It's strange love. I don't know. Eh? Is her picnic sister she killing? Her child's sister. And nobody out of the four big buffoon them at no point in time never realized, okay, this not going no further and we need to call off this. What could have possessed a man? I don't even know, star. How did they learn of the involvement of the men? Good question. And as per what DCP Bailey said last Friday, is that based on the call records of Leoda's phone, it revealed that leading up to the 9th on which the two victims were kidnapped, there were a series of calls between Bradshaw and a couple of numbers. And on the day that Patterson went missing, the calls increased in regularity. So I suppose it was probably the call records that they used to make the links between. So it's the numbers that were involving those series of calls that may have been the what led the police to those men. So I can't speak specifically to it, but based on the information that is out there now, I suspect that that may have been how they were able to zone in on those men. There has been a few things being said in social media. I can't confirm those things either, so I don't know. Seeing, yeah. Hold on. Let me just check something. Father Richard McGrath, if you don't want, you can't leave, you know, brother. You don't have to, first thing, you can't leave, bro. Nobody never beg you to come here. You chose to come here. If what is being said here, based on the information that is out there, is not suitable to you, then go find it somewhere else. Leave, no man. Leave, man. You understand what I say? If you know a different story, take it to the police. Based on what the investigators have said, we are treating with that. So if leave, brother. You understand what I say? You can't leave, man. Me not go feel no way, brother. You understand? We know Jamaica corrupt, but what you mean? What you mean if we believe that? And Ray. We are working with the investigators. They must say, if you don't want to work with it, then it's your business. Leave, man. Family, don't do that. You understand? So I give you the opportunity to leave. No, tonight is not the night. You understand? Nah, man, me nah block him, you know. Him just need to leave. If him no want hear, him just leave. That we not have to quarrel over it. You understand? Yes, Father Errol, we do that, you know, but sometimes you have to just make a man know what is what. You understand what I say? You understand? You can't just leave up everything so every time, you know. You have to just make some people know something. Leave, man. You see me? Nobody run up your internet bill or your blood pressure. Just leave. So let's break down, as I was saying earlier, the charges proffered against each of the accused. So Leota has been indicted for 1, conspiracy to kidnap Tashina Patterson on diverse dates between the 6th and 9th of September 2023. Conspiracy to kidnap Sarah Paulwell on diverse dates between the 6th and 9th of September 2023. So conspiracy on 2 counts for both the mother and child. Simple. Conspiracy to murder Patterson on diverse dates between the 6th and the 9th day of September 2023. And conspiracy to murder Sharia on diverse dates between the 6th and 9th day of September 2023. Kidnapping of Patterson on the 9th day of September 2023. Kidnapping of Paulwell on the 9th day of September 2023. And most importantly, capital murder of Patterson on the 9th day of September 2023. And the capital murder concerning young Paulwell on the 9th day of September 2023. And the reason why capital murder is, she's not just on capital murder, you can be sentenced to life in prison if found guilty for capital murder. And in some instances, some forms of capital murder, you can also be sentenced to death, I suppose. You know, the death penalty situation is a next story for you next time. You see me? Devon, I have seen and heard those stories, you know. Though, as I said, some of the details are still not yet in front the public officially, so I'm going to really comment on things that, you know, being said that on social media. Well, I don't operate that way, so I work with the quote-unquote facts, so we're working with the investigators and what is being said outside. So I guess when the matter reaches trial, we will hear more about these things. Seeing as, you know, we will never be fully exposed to all the details until the matter is ventilated in court. Just like the Beachistow trial, we are learning some things that we never even did things that did possibly in a real life. You understand? Yeah. So she has been slapped with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 charges. So she has been charged on 7 counts. 2 involving kidnapping, conspiracy. 2 involving murder. Conspiracy to murder and 2 actually involving murder. So yeah, whole heap of charges. Other than it is a really sad situation, Ennis, then there's nothing else to think about it at this moment in time. It's really and truly a very horrific crime. You understand? One where you say then involving a parent, a mother. It is really sad. You understand? So we don't really have no other feeling about it other than it being extremely sad. And that, you know, those involved have been charged and in the course of time will be made to answer to the crimes that they're accused of committing. You see me? So apart from it being extremely sad, bro, then, you see me? Note, the capital murder counts regarding Leota Bradshaw are based on the allegations of a contract for hire arrangement where she is alleged to have paid persons a sum of money to kidnap and murder Patterson and Paulwell contrary to Section 2, subsection 1E, Section I of the Offence Against a Persons Act. So that is how the capital charges were preferred against her. yeah. Now, Richard Brown has been indicted for conspiracy to kidnap the mother on the 6th and on adverse date between the 6th and 9th, conspiracy to kidnap the child, conspiracy to murder, conspiracy of the mother and the child, kidnapping of both, and murder of both. Yeah? So he is facing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 charges. Roisin Miller has been charged with accessory before the fact to kidnapping. Zane, for the mother and for the child, accessory before the fact to murder for the mother and also for the child. So he's on 1, 2, 3, 4 charges. So apparently he wasn't involved in the actual murder, but he knew before and after. So I guess he could have also been charged from his prison of a felony as well. Okay. Roland Balfour now, who is Bradshaw's cousin, has been charged with accessory before the fact to kidnapping of the mother. Same for the child. Accessory before the fact to murder. So he's on 4 charges. Okay, so based on this now, it is indicating that the person who actually did the killing is Mr. Richard Brown. Okay. And Balfour and Miller, they have not been charged for murder per se, but accessory before and after the fact. Okay. So why not hold on. So let me check something again. So why not conspiracy also? So yeah, they're accessory before and after, but didn't they conspire to? I guess we learn as time goes by. So yeah, I'm sure me hear Fitzbailey in his statement mentioned something about misprision of a felony. So I don't know if it's just that the article is not fully canvassing all the charges per se. But yeah, no. You see me? NCI is probably doing their own investigation at the moment because she's a property of the state. Wow. Powell provided money and a desperate woman did the hiring. Lisa Campbell. She should hand over Powell on a silver platter. Lisa is of the view that there's more to it. From an article that I read the other day, somebody who is close to the investigation was saying that based on all indications so far, there's no indication that the Member of Parliament is involved. I guess time will tell, and we will see how things go. I suppose when the co-accused start really realize what them are face, I don't know if there's more information that they may be willing to share, if there's any. So we'll see. But yeah, I mean, the streets been attacked, you know. So, Miss Campbell, the streets been attacked. You know, the streets is a powerful place and know things. But I could see it go. As I said before, and I will always remain true to that as best as I can, is despite what is being said out there, I try to, for the better or for the worse, rely on investigation and the police, Zane, and we try not to speculate. And I mean, as I said, I know that don't work for a lot of people, but that is just how I operate. And I hope that, you know, in due course, all those involved at whatever level or whatever role they played in the involvement are made to pay. Yes, good night. Big up to the people that were there, you know. If you're there for the first time, big up on yourself. I figured there's quite a few new people based on the number of people watching. Or it's just some people who are not there for a long time forward. But big up on yourself. If you're there for the first time, welcome. You understand? I appreciate the support. For the people that were a part of the family already, big up on yourself. You know what thing go. You see me? It is one of those crimes where, you know, you look on it and you say, Jaja, we're living in a cold world. You understand what I say? For a mother to be accused of doing this to another mother and a child is I show you see them something here, man. You understand? And for America, cold case files and then you see me, lady learned via whatever means that her child's father has another child. You understand what I say? Then deal with the man, no man. You understand what I say? Deal with the man. You see him? Oh. Boy, I don't even know, yes. Back to where me see that look a while now. I know. Yeah. So apparently some posts are going around out there in the streets, you know, different people saying different things. See a lady here who has said, so what she has said, so say me can share what she has said. We don't know. I don't know. See if them a friend like that. Her name is Carissa Forrester Reed. No, see it clearly. But all right. Then she said, well, she had posted this in August, this picture that you're looking at. Happy birthday, my sister from another mother. May the desires of your heart be realized in accordance with God's plan for you. Wishing you a great day and may the year ahead be filled with many blessings. Oh, 2023 was supposed to be that. Oh, okay. So, this Empress, Carissa Forrester, apparently she's friends with Leoda. She posted this 1 hour ago. Well, I think so. Or a screenshot, somebody screenshot. But I don't know. But she said, done being quiet. This is what the face of betrayal and pure wickedness looks like. I have been sitting in my own guilt day after day wondering how could I allow someone who called me their little sister to really come into my life and try to ruin me and my family. To even think I allowed my daughter around you while I wasn't present is what is killing me. To know how much my mother, that I allowed you to call mom, shake my head, went out of her way for you is unbelievable. Yet you wanted us dead. To fund your wicked plan. Whoa. What? Yeah? Yet you wanted us dead to fund your wicked plan. Jamaica Constabulary Force, please pass the word to your new inmate, Leoda Bradshaw, that she lucky she got caught when she did. I have more words and I pray this message gets to you somehow. But out of respect for your daughter, I am going to save it. Beyond hurt. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so that. I mean, I don't know this lady or what this, I don't know. So I come back over here. Say me can. Well, else I go on out in the street. 27 years old. See her daughter grow. So sis they suffer. 27 years old. She boom, boom, boom. Christmas together. Boom. So 6 days ago, somebody posted this. Yeah, so that before. Okay, so more. So this lady posted something else other than that. And sorry, you know, this is happening in real time, you know, so you don't have to forgive me there. You understand? So this is the same lady, Carissa Forrester Reed. She replied to a question that was asked. So she replied to somebody by the name of Lauren R. Williams. She put life insurance on us without us knowing, with her as the beneficiary. Then tried to lure us to Jamaica while she was being investigated for the murder of Tashina and their baby. Just way too much to even type. But everything that went down in Jamaica was calculated. Ew. Okay. Yeah. So a lot of things. You know, a lot of bloggers and vloggers are treating with this, so man, I know. Oh, so Leoda page. So now Leoda, this one we don't look for, man. You understand? Right. So these are the things that she did say. Oh, so now, okay, so I guess I find this. Zine? Jessica Dean. So apparently she said Jessica Dean was a person who had sent her the email. They really said, you don't see smoke without fire. What are we? All Jews still a fire. So Jessica Dean was the person who she said emailed her about Paulwell. I have evidence that they are using to extort him, but that is for another day. If I were you, I would run as far as I can because all you and your child will be caught in it and the public disgrace. Okay. I know. So this is so those pictures were attached to the statement that you posted that I read earlier. I don't know. I know, yeah. So see the long statement there and thing. Shouldn't even to show this, because her little girl's picture is there. And, I don't want to be... I know people see it already, but I don't want to be sharing her daughter's picture either. It's just that we're looking at her Facebook page. Yeah. Things are Rasta. Very, 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 very sad. Yeah, understand. But interesting days are ahead, I suppose. As I've said before, I have the distinct impression, feeling, hunch that there's still more to this that hasn't been made public as yet or hasn't been discovered as yet. So we watch and see. The police have done a very creditable job. I know some people have said, they're not do this every investigation. I suppose they do. I don't know. But I go hear say because of Ufa name involved and something. Some of them know. We can't speak for the police them. You understand? I know they have solved many cases and many cases still remain unsolved. So I guess part and parcel of the job. But for this particular case, they seem to have treated with the investigation in a very professional and efficient way. And we hope to see, well, we don't hope, we'll see what happens and thing. The DPP has also gotten the matter moved to the Home Circuit Court. So, yeah. Sad. Yeah, understand. And this happened, she learned about the child on the 5th of September as per the information. She contacted the mother on the 5th. She was in Jamaica on the 6th. And mother and child went missing on the 9th. 4 days. You understand? "4 days Wolping in sheep clothing within the PNP party." That is where it all started because they couldn't mind their own business. Boy, I don't even know. Claudine Cummins, the wicked girl alone planned the killing. Yeah. So I guess Jessica Dean was a catalyst. Whether Jessica Dean is real or fictitious is another story for another time. But if Jessica Dean is a real person, I wonder how she'll feel now, because it is her actions and initiation that led to that chain reaction and domino effect that has led to. So, and by all indications, Patterson and young Paulwell were murdered on the same day that Leota went to pick them up. You understand? So, one more thing, There's a little dot we never connect yet. Fitzbailey had said, well, not Fitzbailey, information that came out of what Fitz said last week was that Patterson's phone was also, based on information, her phone was seen active in our area, St. Andrew, you know, different from where she lives. So I suppose that was a Stonehill, when she went to Stonehill to hand over to the mother and child to the men. Interesting. Okay. So, the man where she had tried keep for herself, I suppose, based on all things, is now mourning the loss of a partner and a child and the mother of that child. And her daughter now will be without a mother for a very long time, based on all indications. So was she doing this just for herself or for the benefit of her child? Who knows? I guess you'd have to ask her these things. You understand? And then the post that she made, knowing that she go pick up the people then, based on the information that the police have, based on the information that was shared by prosecutors. It's not even what the police say. Can we keep on as a police? The information that we're treating with was shared in the home circuit court by prosecutors. I wouldn't even be surprised if Paula was the one who led the evidence, because she was the one who got the case moved to the home circuit court. Yeah? So based on the information that was outlined in court, that is what we're working off. You see me? Fly down a yard, go take precious lives and fly out. She never fly out, Vicky. I don't think she fly out, you know. See, and one more thing also, when I not hear again, there's another question I want to treat with. At one point in time, somebody who was believed to be a part of the whole disappearance of Patterson was held at the airport trying to board a flight. I don't know, because at the time the person wasn't arrested and no charges were laid. It's just that it says that that person was being monitored by immigration authorities and was intercepted in an attempt to leave the country. So I don't know who that person was. So it also Elvis B. I say it was never stated if it was a male or a female. So me never know neither. You understand? I know it said it's somebody who investigators had an interest in treating with the case. You see me? So as I said, because these things are not officially said, I can't say. You see me? I thought that was one of her family members. So I don't know. She was the one who attempted to leave. Teach, have they pled guilty or not guilty? They haven't pleaded yet, but they have been arrested and charged. See? So people are saying that it was Leoda actually who was attempting to leave the island. Okay. As I say, I have no official word on that. It just kind of been a pick at me. I said, what happened to that person? Is that person one of the three men or what? Okay, so Roxanne say it was Leoda. Okay. But I don't know these things, I don't work with the police. You understand? But I don't know. Bradshaw is a real D, man. Ladies, let me talk to one look before me left, you see? You understand? Before me left that topic, I mean. And the man them too, because it could be on the flip side of the thing, But I feel like them things didn't happen. But ladies, as me I say, is that something? As a mother, you understand? Who's supposed to, you have that maternal instinct. Yes, for your child, we get that. But you would have known firsthand, the challenges that pregnancy brings. You understand how rough childbirth can be, and how challenging the early days of parenting. You know what I mean? How delicate the child is. Like it must at some point make you know so you can't do certain things to a next woman pitney, brother. As a mother. Like, me not understand that part of it. And ladies, this, cause remember me tell you, I spoke about this already. I say, I spoke to my son's mother. See? And me tell her, say, cause, look, if a woman call you and say, me is the father of them child, come ask me, man. Come link me. Come and talk about it. Because me go tell her the truth, you know. And then now you decide how you're going to proceed after me tell her the truth. But you can't talk about you're going to link up with no next baby mother. Figure talk about things and them something. And if you do that, don't come and pick me with you, you know. You're going to make him stay home or something. Leave him with me. Because he now come with you. You understand me? I say, ladies, we have to make smarter decisions too. Zine, we can't make we emotions get we carried away and them something there. The truth of the matter is that these things will happen. It is just the nature of humans, you understand, for mess up. And you can't take up them things upon your head, man. You see me? Me know women who have stayed with their partners and their husband when they all have 10 different pitney road. She not left her man, you know. Where I do out there film business, but when he come home to she and her family, and she not left her man. Some woman go look upon that and say she a fool. I mean, fine. But she not leave her husband or her baby father. When him do a road, I stay out there so. But when he come home, I fear her husband and baby father. Some people now go work with it that way. They may get that. You understand? Some woman go get up and leave. And again, nothing wrong. I wish Leoda did do that. Because Patterson and her child would still be alive. Then leave, man. You see me? No woman no call you about them and go talk to you about your baby father and then sitting there. And come meet you and then sitting there. No, family. You see? No, not depend that. You understand me? I say, no bother with that something. You are forming your argument like she is guilty. I'm to this idiot tattoo, man. What kind of argument? Me is not a judge or no liar, brother. What you talking about? What you mean me a fan? Me I work with the information that was shared in court. She has not been... Man, move from yesterday to you, man. Me not in a mood for you tonight. Go ahead. You understand what I say? You are 4 years like she innocent. What? Go ahead, man. Yeah, me answer, man. No, not tonight. Me not in a mood for it. You see me? What you mean me a farm me argument like she? Me I work with what was said in court today. So what you want me to say? What you say? Move. You understand? If your friend, you know, go talk to her, man. Love me. The federal lady, she's saying, I mean, I know Jamaica Pound, I don't know which them say she did stay at our house in the Upper St. Andrew. I don't know if Powell Yard she did this, so I can't speak to that. You understand? Of course, you know, say she's innocent until proven guilty. But what you mean me I say she guilty? I don't say she guilty. Me I work with what was said in court. So, go on, man. Yeah. And as me always... yeah. Alright. You gotta treat it like my father. Just walk and go on. No. Tonight is not the night. So whether you didn't mean it to your name, I saw you come across. Don't do that. You understand? At no point in time did I use the word that she's guilty. You understand? Me say we'll see what the trial brings and more information will come to light and whoever is involved will be made to pay for it. Then you never did even say that. So how me I treat her like she guilty, reach her. Yeah, man, say, man. But I'm done with this now because apparently people are on edge and for and against. So I don't know. I know nobody personally in the case. I am saddened as a father of 2 children, Zane, that somebody was cool enough. Cause whether you want, whether she innocent or the people them dead, based on DNA evidence, the bodies that were found in Waurika Hills are the bodies of Tashina and Sharia. So they were murdered. They died. You understand? And whether they have been tried or not, they have been charged. And as such, we're talking about the fact that a mother and her child was killed. So that is not an opinion we are talking about now. See? So yes, they will have to get their date in court and you are so-called innocent until proven guilty. Yeah, we get that. We understand that. But based on what was said in court today, that is what we are treating with. Yeah? That is what we are treating with for those people, for the purpose of clarity. And that we are talking about. So don't get it. I'm going to make easy to because, this, you can't come to me with certain conversation after a 10-month-old child was killed. I don't want to hear it. You understand me? I say that. And I'm not pronounce guilt on anybody. We're treating with what was said. But if a 10-month-old child, it has been confirmed that that 10-month-old child was killed, you can't give me no argument otherwise. I don't want to hear it. I tell you the truth. Everybody is free to share their opinion. But when you're going to speak to me directly now, then I'm going to respond to you directly. So if you're going to say something, you say it generally. If you're going to say it directly, then I'm going to answer you. Because a 10-month-old child, innocent child, was murdered. She played no role in the situation that she was involved in at no point in time. And adults took it upon themselves. So a minute. Yeah, peeps, sorry about that, but they have to take the call. It was a business call. My apologies. But yeah, look, you're free to feel how you want to feel. You understand? That's okay. But no, don't misquote me and don't tell me what I not say and them something there. As me say, as a parent, I know everything you said. As a parent, I not have no tolerance for the foolishness tonight. You understand what I say? I remember when my daughter was 10 months old. I remember when my son was 10 months old. You can't tell me nothing. You understand? And that is a part of what we are talking about. We're not talking about whether she innocent or she guilty. We are talking about the fact that this innocent child was murdered. And she is a prime suspect and we are treated as such. So, if based on what was detailed in court, if you don't agree with that, that is your business. You're not that are your business. You see me I say? And thing. Or Richard, he might look at next runway, because him just been a chat, see me. But alright. You understand? But some I can move on to some other things, you see? And for the record, and I hope that this matter is brought to closure as early as possible. And who is behind it or involved, everybody, Zane, is made to pay. Yeah. And now, a farmer is on the run after chopping a man to death. And as I said, that's one of the reasons I never bother to do the news. Too much murder business. I think an unidentified man was killed somewhere in St. Catherine today and some other thing. So a St. Mary farmer the police in St. Mary have launched a probe for a suspect in the chopping death of a resident in Windsor Castle in Carronall in the parish on Thursday. the deceased is 24-year-old Javon Patterson, an unemployed man from Windsor Castle, and on the run is 48-year-old farmer Donovan Grant, who is also of Windsor Castle and things. So apparently there's a long-standing dispute between the two, as not so long ago the accused man's house was burnt down, and apparently he is of the view that the deceased, in this case, Javon, was involved in burning down his house. So there was some altercation Thursday, and it led to Patterson using a machete, well, not Patterson, Grant using a machete to inflict several chop wounds to Patterson, who died. So they are treating with that. 5 people were shot, 1 fatally in Kingston. An 18-year-old woman was killed and 4 other people wounded during the attack by a gunman on John Street at Hero Circle in Kingston on Thursday evening. The deceased is Kevin McLeod of John Street, and among the wounded is Miss McLeod's 3-month-old daughter. 3-month-old daughter, yeah? The baby was shot in the left hand. The other victims are 2 women and a man, and Superintendent Beresford Williams, commanding officer for the Kingston Central Police Division, said the shooting occurred about 7:15 p.m. Now, 2 men traveling in a white Nissan motorcar opened gunfire on a group of people who were gathered along John Street, vicinity number 13. Resulting from the shooting, 5 people, including the 3-month-old child and their 18-year-old mother, were shot and injured. The victims were taken to hospital, where McLeod died while undergoing treatment. And the perpetrators escaped in a waiting motor vehicle, or the waiting motor vehicle. And SSP Williams sought to reassure residents in the Almontown area that the police will maintain their presence and be proactive in preventing further acts of violence. And he said he's appealing to residents to come forward and give any information. So what we are talking about, when I have no regard for babies, like, no more. You understand? Now the Cocoa Piece murder, like, 4 or 5 children were murdered down there. So we saw a situation in Trelawney recently where a young girl, she was raped and beaten to death, technically. We saw a situation where, we don't know, well, on the flip side of that, though, the quadruple murder in Trelawney, in Doanville recently, the children that were there were unarmed. The quadruple murder in Crawl, the children were given an opportunity to leave. So I suppose, I don't know. Yeah. But you, them not safe. The baby couldn't be 3-year-old. Well, it could. The mother is 18, but you know, is 3-month-old though. You understand? I remember sharing some information about murder statistics since the start of the year, even before the quarterly report recently by the JCF, and since I've shared that information, I can count at least about 3 more quadruple murders and a few more double murders that have happened since then. It's crazy what is going on in the country. You understand what I say? And not get me wrong, you know, as you don't know, so I live no other than Jamaica, you know. But you can't ignore what the situation is on the ground. It is really and truly at a level where it is simply untenable. You understand? Like, that is the only word where you can really find for describe the crime situation currently. And the data from the JCF will tell you that major crimes are trending down. As again, I have no reason to distrust or to believe that the information that is being shared by the JCF in their quarterly crime report is not correct. However, I am saying based on the amount of murders that I cover in the news and when I stream, based on the amount of shootings that occur in this country, sometimes the data from the JCF and the feel on the ground just not align. You understand? And again, I say the information is wrong, I am just saying that it begs the question, it's crazy. You understand? Yeah. Some of know. Just like how we always say, they say that the economy is doing the best it has done in a long time. And economic recovery is ongoing and we are very stable economically and we are moving in the right direction. And I'm saying, yeah, but inflation will kill you when you go wherever go spend your money. The man in the street, really and truly, the most vulnerable among us are not feeling the economic benefits that are so touted. So it's a similar situation. We hear the numbers, we see the data, and again, based on what my skill sets are and what I am trained in, I do have an appreciation for data. You understand? Because it's part of what I do, but the data and the feel are two different things. You understand what I say? So whilst the data and based on the nature of the data in recent times with both the economy and the major crimes, the data would suggest that there is, cause for optimism and hope, and we're not discredit and dispel that, but we are saying as somebody on the ground and in the street, the data and the feel of the place are two different things. So I sincerely hope that in due time and in due course, the data and the feel and the reality becomes aligned and in sync and harmonious. I know. There was another attempted robbery shooting involving Beryllium Security Company. I don't even have that scripted in front of me, but I just remember me see it somewhere. And on this occasion, no injuries were reported and no money was reported stolen. Heard that one of the security guards had minor injuries. Not sure if it was a bullet that caused that or is in trying to get cover or what have you. And most importantly, if you ask me, no Jamaican who were going about their business were armed or hurt in the latest situation involving gunmen and members of the Beryllium security team. So apparently they were servicing a JN automated teller machine, and I have decried recently how difficult it is to find a working ATM. Good night, Taniel, how are you? In recent times, since the spate of attacks against these courier teams started, it has become significantly more challenging to find working ATMs, and especially around month-end time or the pay cycle time, it is really and truly horrendous. Like you go 6, 7, 8, 9 ATMs and none now work. And then when you find one at work, in a few hours it stop work because of the pressure that is being placed on it. See, so these things directly and indirectly are affecting us. You will start here say the bank fees that are exorbitant so already and are harboring on criminality in some regards will increase. It will, because the courier companies will have to charge more money to service these machines, and the banks will want to make that back from customers in service charge and all of these things. Going to bank again will become a thing because it is so difficult to get money at these machines, and the bank thing is one of the most annoying thing in this country, going to bank to join these lines, because it is rough. You understand? So these things will continue to affect us. And by all indications, the people who are behind these attempts, successful ones are or the ones that have failed are, by all indications, are people with tactical know-how, and it appears that some of these men have tactical training, and not only that they are tactically aware, but that they are fearless and are well organized and believe that they stand a very good chance at being successful when they attempt these heists. They have been successful so far in all but two. I think the one in St. Elizabeth, where they tried to intercept the vehicle, that one they didn't get. I don't think they got any money there. And the one in Harborview, but the two in St. Mary, so the one at the Jane machine in St. Mary, the one at the Scotia machine, not St. Mary, in Portmore, the one at the Jane machine in Pines, and the one at the Scotia beside Sovereign, they were successful. The one out by St. Thomas, they were successful. Where else to go on? I not even can keep up. I can't even keep count. You see me? It is crazy. You see me? But sometimes, Vicky, you need cash. So whilst you can pay your bills online, and I would advise people to do that. And the next thing with that, Vicky, cyber attacks and cyber fraud is becoming so rampant and so so more frequent that then you have to be careful on that side. But sometimes you need some cash. And everywhere tech use point of sales. You understand? And if you do certain things outside of formal businesses, sometimes you have to have cash. So you still have to guard the machine or guard the bank. So here we are. I don't know that it is possible for you to just live your life using online transfer and credit cards and Mandeville. The Mandeville one balance 360 TV. So me tell you something, they all know the amount of money where them get this, so them the public don't know yet. You understand? So whilst Lady Vicky, I do agree that a lot of us need to, make ourselves more familiar with using these online methods of payment. It's rough when you got, because you still need cash to do certain things. You understand what I say? You know what I think. So these men seem hell-bent on continuing. And I am afraid until... I don't know exactly what can be done to treat with it. I suppose when 2 or 3 attempts end with all the would-be robbers spread out on the ground, it probably will send a message. I guess that is one way of possibly ending it. Or, I don't know, because it seem like it is likely to end, unfortunately, anytime soon, because the men are emboldened, they are fearless, they are brave, they have the firepower. And I said, if you look at some of these videos, some of these men have tactical awareness. So it's set away. Yeah, so okay, Lady Vicky, and yeah, man, and that is a problem. I mean, probably some place. All right, so within the corporate area and major towns, it is very difficult at the ATMs, in my experience. And I've quite a number of parishes I have been observing trying to get cash, when I go on the road, go to interviews and all of these things. So it's not just the corporate area. It is not just St. Catherine. It is not just St. Andrew. It is becoming a thing. There was one incident in Mandeville. There was one out in St. Thomas, one out in Harborview. So the one down in St. Elizabeth. So all of these places that these companies, and it's Beryllium. I think there was one with Atlas involved. But other than that, it is Beryllium. So I suppose, conversations have been had that it is an inside thing, and that is why it is one company who continue to suffer and employees or employee of said company has been taken into custody in relation to one of those incidents. So, we don't know what barely I'm going to do, but I'm sure operational cost or operating cost has increased probably significantly, exponentially since the onset of these attacks. And as such, some of these banks are not really and truly willing to see their operating margins so affected. So they're going to sacrifice some of these ATMs and the ones that are still working, when they fall into a state of disrepair, will just stay there, because it is becoming a very expensive and risky thing to have these machines serviced by these courier teams. It's another one of the symptoms of the crime epidemic that is sweeping the country. You understand? As Jamaica is fighting so many ailments and taking so much medication. You understand? Some prescribed and some over the counter and some a bush, and some of them we are taking that the medication alone look like it ought to kill we. Because we have so many ailments and so many symptoms that we are treating with, that just medicating alone, you understand, and trying to fix one of the ailments, you are exposed yourself to a different ailment. And because we have so long not taken serious the health of the country, and so now it is so sickened and so stricken that we spend 99% of our time trying to treat these ailments instead of being productive and progressive, because we have spent so long being a most reactive country. And yeah, man, Jamaica, man, everything all right. You understand? It's a sick country we live in, you know? A very sick country. And it saddens me to use such an analogy to describe the country of my birth, the country that I love. But it is just the reality. It is in a very sick state. You understand? And the symptoms that we face as a country are so much and have been ailing us for so long that just treating with some of these ailments are creating new ailments. Sad. Yeah? Sick. Suspect arrested in murder of GC Foster College VP Gibbs Williams. Investigators have arrested a suspect in connection with the fatal shooting of National Cricket Administrator and Vice Principal of GC Foster College Gibbs Williams in Portmore, St. Catherine last week. We soon come back to your Great Edwards. That's a very good point. The suspect was captured on Sunday during a police operation in St. Andrew. He is expected to be charged with murder. Another suspect is being sought in the case. Now, the 55-year-old sports administrator was killed outside a medical facility in Portmore on October 6th. It was reported that sometime after 11 a.m., Mr. Williams was in a car park when he was attacked and shot. He ran inside the medical facility where he collapsed. He was taken to hospital and was pronounced dead. Great Edwards, what we don't have anymore is compassion and very little love. There is still love, but it's very little. We are a most aggressive people. Being firm and being aggressive is two different things. You have to be firm. You can't make people walk over you. But we are so angry and aggressive. And in our anger and aggression, our ability to resolve these things amicably and peacefully goes out the window. And as a result, our conflict resolution skills are, as you say, non-existent. I am in full agreement with you on that. Yeah? We generally are very emotional people, and we let our emotions get the best of us. as me say, you can be firm, but you don't have to be angry, right through and aggressive, and just breathe, man. And if you have to tell somebody something, you tell them, I mean, there are times when you have to be firm and strong and hold your ground and make people know you're not a clown. You know, I think about say, we're too angry, brother. See, a young student was knocked and beaten unconscious by another recently because he reportedly stepped on his shoes. I think, well, that was the genesis of it. I don't know the full details, but yeah, that was a part of it. We have seen where children have died in school because they were stabbed over guard rings that were missing. Guard rings in a family. Yeah? Adults keep killing each other and children and babies. And it is, I mean, when I was growing up, many murders were occurring. Not as many as compared to now. But back in the days when I was growing up, when children die, a drown around a river upon holiday, or they are sick. You understand? Or maybe 1 and 2 involved in an accident on the roads. But when I was growing up, you know story, no news say man kill baby around this and man kill pitney around this and them something. You understand what I mean? I said when I was growing up, the elderly died of old age and sicknesses. You know, here man kill old people. You see me? The elderly. When I was growing up, you understand? You will have a few cases where women are killed in domestic disputes. But you know, here's a man a murder a woman because of gang warfare and then something there. See? And I didn't grow up long ago, too long ago, Me look old, but not that old. You understand? These things were not a part of the culture that I grew into. It is in recent decades, the last 2-3 decades. Well, really the last the last 20 years where it became a regular thing where men go out of them way to kill babies and children and old people. You understand? When a man and a man have a thing back in the days, man, women and children were off limit, man. You see me? So while the brother and cousins them and uncle them not safe, the women in each family were not armed. But now, the go-to is women and children and the elderly. You understand? Set away. And no get me wrong, you have many women in the society now who are involved in crime and criminality. Zane, not saying you never have women involved in crime and criminality back in the days, but not as much as we have now. So sometimes when these women die, it is really their making. But you have many women who are being killed innocently in the country. You understand? But the youths, them, not off limit no more. The women who are just family members of some of these men are not off limits anymore. You see me? The mothers and fathers of these, the elderly mothers and fathers and grandparents of some of these men and women are not off limits anymore. You understand? Man not secretly thing man to man no more. Man to woman and man to baby and man to old people, brother. You see me? And they can't catch quack or me catch him shot thing is real about the place and a family. Because people die among us are murdered and killed violently who really and truly don't know what hit them, But them have some family member were involved in a criminality and it's just that it reached them. Because not every family member know, every family member we had the foolishness. You see me? And sometimes by just mere facts say you're related to somebody, Why I don't know. And which is true, Jamaica Porn Service, because a lot of things that happen in this country, you'd be surprised to learn that women figure prominently in them. Many men have been murdered at the base of women. So you have someone who make people dead just like that. So the thing evolved to a way where, boy, I don't know. It is just sorry, brother. And as me say, me personally, I'm tired of it. You understand? I am, and the reason why I'm so tired of it is that I treat with it on many different levels. One, I read the papers generally. Even if I don't do a video or do the news, I read the papers. Only like if I am really busy like the past few days. Yeah? And not only do I read the papers, I also script the news, record the news, edit the news. And then in forums like these, I treat with the same stories on a discussion level or read or sharing level. So it just get too much. As I said, that is why I'm not doing no news today, brother, because too much foolishness here, there, and everywhere. You understand what I say? I couldn't bother to sit down and script that and record that and edit that and post that, then come talk about the same thing them again tonight. Couldn't do that. You understand? So for me, I'm tired, man. You understand? It's just too much, yo. If I know one thing is the next. You see me? If I know gang violence, interpersonal violence, and domestic violence, and if we not murder one another, we are kill off one another on the road, or kill off ourselves on the road, because sometimes we are, and sometimes other people responsible for the accidents, but sometimes are we responsible for it too. So if I know one thing is death. So bad is the situation, you see? And so consistent and prolonged it has been that many Jamaicans have become numb to the situation. They have become immune emotionally to these situations. They have become a regular something. Oh, who dead today? How many people dead today? You understand? Very desensitized. You see it? Yeah, Maraj. I heard them just... Yeah, man, very desensitized, my friend. Like, you listen the video clips that are recorded at these murder scenes and hear casual and oh yeah, another vibration that you get. You see me? Because murders are now the norm as opposed to the exception. One time murders were the exception and not the norm, but murders are now the norm as opposed to the exception. And they happen so frequently in some places that people, somebody else dead today, you know. Yeah, man. Just another murder. That is how we... And I guess probably it's a coping mechanism for some too. You just turn off the part of you there because you have to treat with this too often. You understand? Hey, Rosie, good night. And as I've said before, that is why my channel for years now has moved away from reporting on every murder that will happen. Because I used to do that. You understand? During my growth years on the channel, those were some of the news stories that drove subscription and views. So it's something that I used to do. But it got to a point where it just got too much. Because remember, as I said, I'm not just a report on them. I not just do the videos, but then I go stream and talk about it. And there was a time when I was just so, I just needed a break, man. You understand? It just got burdensome. You see me? And again, for somebody who is not just doing it to make some money. I mean, that is a major part of what I do. You understand? Is work me at work. But at the end of the day, you have to sacrifice, you have to give up some money. Some money we can't do without, brother. So to jump on every news item about murder this and murder around this and murder around this and do individual videos, me can't do that. You understand what I mean? I cannot do that. Calvin, bro, a long time I don't see that building, you know. It's good to see you, sir. Big up yourself. You see me? So that is why this is not one of the channels that run on every murder. See, so I will do our news roundup. I mean, I'll get into the details of these things. I discuss them. I mean, I do a news roundup. I'm gone. And once per week or twice per week, I'll have a discussion on extra class about these things. But I can't do it every day. I can't do every murder. Because if I do every murder, I'm going to do 4 murder videos per day on average. See? I want 2 double murder videos. I want quadruple murder video every week or every other week. That is just too much for me. And as I said, the reason for that is, whilst this is my job, I can't find other ways on the channel to make money, man. You understand? I can't just live off of the murder, so brother. It just not sit right with me. And for years now, I have moved away from that. And as I said, during the growth years of the channel, those were the type of videos that drove subscription and views. You understand? But you have to decide what is best for you and what you can treat with. So nothing against a channel that does that, you know, but it's just not for me. You understand? And with the news sometimes, it's not that there aren't stories to do the news every day, you know, but sometimes the list of stories that I will have to script and record and edit, me just not bother with that, brother. No news today. We can't bother with that. It is done out there already, and I'm me alone have the information in me have, because truth is that a lot of the stories that I use in the news are taken from conventional media. I never hide that neither. And I like saying, I write all of them stories. Yeah. We get information from time to time. So it is out there, and I like say, if me not share it, you not share. You understand? I just know some viewers will want to see them things here too, but then me have viewers who don't want to see them things here. But I have to make a choice for me, and I just can't do the 3 murder videos every day. Just so. It's a 9, man. You see me? So every now and then I'll do a video. Zine. And I will do a roundup of as many of these stories as I can treat with in the news and discuss in the stream. But that's it, man. It's just too much. You understand? I say, if you follow up the murder thing in Jamaica, you look at 4 videos on average per day. You see? I can't live them way there. Big up to the people them who are so desensitized to the thing, who can treat with that. That's fine. That's not for me. What I have done is to ensure that my channel moved away from relying on videos like that alone for sustain itself. So I made a conscious decision to add different things to my channel so I don't have to be dependent on that. And one of the next thing with that is people watch them videos every 2 days. Yeah, they might trend. Yeah, they will drive a few subscribers. But then I want to create videos that even after me gone past, people still watch them. Yeah, so are some things that when me sit down and work out for myself, me can't tell a man how to run him channel. But these are, I want evergreen content. You understand? Me can now upload a video on my channel for a month. And I don't have to go sell bag juice or banana chips. There's nothing wrong with sell bag juice and banana chips, but me I said then, you know what I mean? Me can't survive because the work that I have done is still earning. You understand? You know the passive income something there? You know the evergreen content thing there? But that is how I look at the thing. So I kind of astray, you know, but I just say, depressing, that is the word. You understand? And me depression, not fit. That not fit me. You understand? Me not have a size so weird that well. You understand? I can't even listen to one murder video, much less 3. But I tell her, Rosie, You see me? So that is how I operate. I am a very calculated person. I am very cerebral in how I do things. Even if I see me make the decision very quickly, it would have gone through a thought process. You understand? So when I just do things because, I hit the thing. Nah, we're different. But that's his next story for your next time. But I can't bother with the murder business anymore, man. So yeah, our next murder story is about it kind of not so murdery, but yeah. Businessman in alleged love triangle granted $1.5 million bail. Now, a St. Elizabeth businessman charged with the murder of a man who had visited the residence of his child's mother while he was also present was granted bail when he appeared in the St. Elizabeth Parish Court on Friday. The accused, Robert Russell, 45 years old, is charged with the October 1 murder of Orlando Blake, otherwise called Lance, in Fagantown, Burnt Ground District near Santa Cruz. Now, a police report said on September 30, about 10:20 p.m., Russell visited a woman with whom he shares a child, and they retired to bed. Sometime after, Blake reportedly went to the house to visit the woman. He entered the house and was shot allegedly by Russell with the businessman's licensed firearm. Well, so Russell used him licensed firearm to shoot. Russell was granted bail in the sum of $1.5 million when he appeared before presiding judge Al Wayne Smith on Friday. Well, that was today. It was disclosed in court that the post-mortem and ballistic reports are outstanding. Russell is being represented by attorney Thomas Levine. Russell is to reside outside of St. Elizabeth and report to the Savannah Lamar police on Sundays. Well, me just read the kind in front of him. Normally, I don't read them. Tuesdays and Thursdays. He was ordered to surrender his travel documents and a stop order placed on him at all ports. He's scheduled to return to court on November 17. I don't know if the police have found the female that was present during this. She was a person of interest. The police were saying they were unable to locate her. She's a teacher, I think. I think she named Patrice something. I don't remember her full name. So, yeah, that situation there. Boy, oh boy. Taxi fares and bus fares to go up on Sunday. So bus and taxi fares, I think I have something I want to share around here. So. And I think them with them on taxi fare. Let me see you when I put you one in the ear. From you know, you have your own taxi fare. I think I have the official thing somewhere. Let me go find it. Boom, so. Right. So, notice of fear, and this was from the Transport Authority. So, the Transport Authority wishes to advise the public that effective Sunday, October 15, 2023, the rates for route taxis will be increased by 19% from a base rate of $95 to $113 and a rate per kilometer from $5.50 to $7. And it says how to calculate the fare. The base rate, which is a distance traveled in kilometers per kilometer. Each fare, once calculated, is rounded to the nearest 10. I don't know what that means. The base rate per kilometer are as follows. So the base rate is $113. When it raised Sunday, it will be $113. It come from $95 per kilometer. And now it will be raised by $7. You understand? No, it has been raised by $7, so it has moved from $95 to $113. So I hope that I open off that, cause yeah. For example, a passenger is traveling for 15 kilometers. The calculation would be 113 plus 15 times 7, which is $218. So the fare will be rounded up to the nearest 10. So the 218 would be rounded up to $220. So see it here. So see it on screen here. So for the 2020, from 2021 to present, it was $95 base rate, and $5.50 was added on for each kilometer. Now the new fares starting Sunday will be adjusted by 19%, and it has now moved from $95 to $113. So the I don't know who will find change for that $113 then either. So that's our next story. Zin, so after each kilometers after will be $7 to your $113. So I hope that makes sense. The fares to be charged along taxi routes island-wide are attached. So and also it says, note, students in uniform, the physically disabled and senior citizens pay half the fare quoted above. So children will pay half of the $113, and so the physically disabled and senior citizens. Yeah? So that have a public transport or our private pass. Well, we see. No, so some examples of the increase are being shown here. You know, I see the whole eye screen as me I say, but for example, in Kingston and St. Andrew, say Chisholm Avenue to downtown Kingston was $130 up to tonight, up to tomorrow, and come Sunday it will be $160. Jonestown to downtown will move from $130 to $160. Manly Meadows downtown via Tower Street will be $140, and so on. And places like Duncan Spent to Spanish Town and move from $105 to $130 and them something. This is on the Transport Authority website, I suspect. It was just shared with me by, I don't remember who shared. You know, people send me all type of things. You understand? If you live at Comfort Hall in Manchester and you got Mandeville, you used to pay $255, now you got to pay $320. If you live at Cross Keys and you got Mandeville, you used to pay $195, now you got to pay $240. You understand what I say? If you live at Greenville and you got Mandeville, you used to pay $110, now you got to pay $130, and so on. You see, for the people that want to live like Plowden, if you got Mandeville, you used to pay $240, now you have to pay $300. Wow. Porous, you used to pay $180, now you have to pay $230 got Mandeville, and so on. And it continue for your side parish. Them like on Westmoreland, like if you live a Little London and you got Negril, you used to pay $185, now you have to pay $230, and so on. I can't go through all of them still. Because you know a thing go. Let me find one next parish. If you live at Exchange and you got watch it, you used to pay $140, now you have to pay $170. You understand what I say? Mile End, my place that, if me go home now and but I drive and say me I got watch it, me used to pay $160, now I got to pay $190. I know they ain't something to get it from still, but that them say me to pay. Me I go pay. You understand what I say? Right. If me go watch it and I want to look for some people around our next part, around our retreat side there, so I used to pay $170, now I pay $210. If I want to go that side and go up on my school, I have to go pay $260 for and $210, and so on and so forth. You know what I mean? I can't read the whole of them. You see? So yeah, it depends one place. So come Sunday into Monday, how much to go put? Rosie, how much you go put it? All right, let me check. Rosie, I'm a friend. She said how much you go put it. And not to be, which part you go put it from, Rosie? And not to be, I not say Port Antonio, I just see it somewhere. Boom, boom. Falmouth, Montego Bay, Sav, Mandeville, Maypen, Linstead. I move too fast. Whitehouse, Falmouth, Ochi, Highgate, and not to be Port Maria, Morant Bay, Yallas. I done it done? Port Antonio, Rosie. If you where you got Port Antonio from? Me know Dolphin Bay. Alright, Dolphin Bay. Boom. No, me ratted, me lose it again. Okay. Dolphin Bay. Look like they don't want nobody left from Dolphin Bay go up in a Rosie because I don't see it. Say if you come from Dolphin Bay, just nobody got Port Antonio. Because, you know, did they? Me don't know what to tell you. You understand? But if you got Port Antonio if you the Wakefield and I got Buff Bay, because Buff Bay a good place. You used to pay 190, now you pay 240. Me don't see Dolphin Bay Rose, but suppose you left from Windsor, you used to pay 155, now you pay 190. If you left from Windsor Forest, you used to pay 250, now you pay 270. You understand? Orange Bay, 235 to now 290. Almost 3 bills that, you know. From Fellowship, you pay 130 long time, you pay 160 now. And all of these things. From Bournebrook and them place. But I don't say Dolphin Bay upon the roads. Them I say Dolphin Bay people, them for 10 of them yard. Because I don't see that. You understand? And I look good. So I don't know. Them not really look out for Dolphin Bay people. Them just pay. Dolphin Bay people, them pay 1.5. That I must that because I don't see one here. So. Because me can't read. You don't see it? You don't see it anyway? Me not see it. So, you just work it out to the taxi driver, yeah, sir. Yeah, Dolphin Bay people then drive. So, what metric the taxi them for you? Then, me just show you the Andre, then tell you how it work out. So, see it, bruh? Now, if here I move, the base rate I move from $95 to $113. You understand? So, that is the starting thing, generally. And for each kilometer now, you add $7. So that are the matrix. Beach tax. So here the Andreas. So then see if you calculate the thing here, sir. See? Alright, so a public service announcement. Jamaica Phone Service said teach. Please advise them that when they take a taxi, ask how much first. And don't just rely on what the official increase is. The taxi drivers normally charge what they want. Yeah, that's true. But it's something with them, so the Transport Authority will be prosecuting taxi drivers if they charge incorrect fare, not a prosecution. You understand? We talk a lot around here. We have laws, you know. While some of the laws them don't make no sense, you know. We have laws, but we have an enforcement problem. You understand what I say? So that go on, you know. Now, as we're there on a Portland side, we're on a Dolphin Bay side, as Rosie said, we make it stay around there for a little bit. Zane, before I go any further though, it says here, I don't tell you no one go on already, so I'm not even to read it again, but just for clarity purposes. Bus and taxi fares are to go up by 19% effective Sunday, October 15th. The fares will again move up by 16%. So come April next year, you know. April 1, All Fools Day, you know. The 1st of April, bus fare will raise again. So it will raise by 19% right now. And then come April next year, the 1st of April, there will be an increase. What size increase, it don't say. But I'm just telling you. And it's not me make the law, I just share to them. So no need to shoot me. You understand? So the fares charged by the Jamaica Urban Transit Company, JUTC and Montego Bay Metro will remain the same. Oh, so the fare them not change from the JUTC bus them. Oh. The rate for the elderly, the disabled and children who use the JUTC and Mobile Metro will remain at 50% of the adult fare. You hear? So based on this, it has said the fares charged by the Jamaica Urban Transit Company, JUTC, which is in the corporate area, and Montego Bay Metro, which is out west, will remain the same. So apparently them they not change. You understand? So okay. I guess the JUTC and Metro them will get more passengers now then, because some people. Yeah, man, me have family who come from that side, you know, for other area. And I really, that's where me come from still, but me have some family from that side. You understand? Them place are my place, man. Me used to go visit some of my female friends them around one part around there one at a time. You understand? Yeah, and these things, what say, yeah. In making the announcement, Transport Minister Daryl Vaz noted that some public passenger operators wanted 100% increase. Oh, you know, say. It's a Metro try for the bus them. And so you look all done. You understand? But then again, you know, the government could have never talked about them and raise fare on JUTC and Metro. People who then done them alley. So probably then smelly rat and hold back. But I guess they're going to raise it eventually, but not right now. You understand? So some taxi drivers wanted 100% increase. How are you not saying to me? Then how people forget that from? I mean, I say the taxi driver, them not deserve it, you know. But where people forget it from? You understand? Then some people basically, I work taxi fare and lunch right now. Then them couldn't go eat no lunch. 100%. When, the fare increase of a pay, politician raise next April. No, man, they have different money, King D, man. They have different money, man. They're not easy, you know. They're not short of money, you know. King D, you stay there. They tell us they're not no money. Nothing like that. They found some money. You know, man, Porsche, I found some money. Our regular politicians found some money. And listen to them. Remember, Porsche, we found some money. I couldn't tell where Porsche find it from, but I guess them find it from time to time. I don't know. So some taxi operators wanted 100% increase in fares, with others calling for a higher figure. But the government could not acquiesce to this and had to act in a responsible and sensitive manner. You see that sensitive manner there? King B and man them can't, the government could have never tell us a JUTC agree. Cause people then go block the road. May I tell you? I saw you go because people are struggling right now. We have many people who are struggling to survive, treating with transportation and lunch and bills and all of these things. And some of the youth them are struggling to go to school on a daily basis because of us, the socio-economic situation that many Jamaicans are in. So out of being sensible, and I quote, where them just say sensitive, it couldn't have been a situation where they, at this point in time, sought to increase JUTC and Metro fees. That wouldn't go so well. Plus, members say them are prepared for election come February, local government election, and general election down the road. So a lot of these things, I suppose, are being made, these decisions are being made with that in the back of their mind. You understand what I say? Remember, them get people cross with them wage increase recently. You know, people still vex about that, you know, brother. At no point in time, even though in Jamaica, everything come like 9-day love. You understand what I say? Hot. And then it gone. You understand? It's just the nature of the thing. That was just 9-day talk as well. Because people know, the politicians know, so whilst the first 9 days, there will be a lot of noise and thing, eventually people move on with them life. But people don't forget. And people are still extremely upset at the fact that public sector workers were only given X amount in increased salary. Then the minimum wage was moved to X in terms of percentage, and politicians in some cases were receiving almost 300% increase in salaries in some points. People don't forget that. But what they have done is and they will tell you that the reclassification had to be done. You understand? But what they did was try to get it done in the mid-election cycle, so that I give the electorate 2 years for mellow out. You understand? So when these decisions are being made, sometimes, just black and white, So a lot of thought goes into these things, and a lot of these things are tactically done, you understand, and strategically done in order to benefit those who are doing it. You understand what I say? It's just the nature of the beast. You see? Just like with the situation with the election now, the party that is in power will not call the election until... They will not call the election before they think it suits them within the confines of the Constitution, because there comes a point where you have to call it. But they will not call the election early if they don't feel that they are ready. You understand? They will try to put off calling the election because they don't think that the polls are favorable to them. this is how politics go in Jamaica. This is not new. So these things are done with I mean, they make some decisions sometimes. I wonder if they're sensible, but in their knowledge and wisdom, them think it's sensible. It may be not sensible for me, but it's sensible for them, and vice versa. So I don't know, but yeah, I saw a thing go. In accepting a recommendation for an overall 35% increase in fares and deciding to implement it in a phase basis, the government has sought to carry out a balancing act where the impact of the cost of living on commuters and the expenses being faced by bus and taxi operators has to be taken into careful consideration. The staggering of the 35% increase over an 8-month period is a deliberate effort by the government to cushion the impact of the cost of transportation on the traveling public. It's intentional that the second phase of the increase will take effect after the tabling of the next budget, which will naturally take into consideration cost facing our people. So again, these things are, and I suggested that is one of the approach they could have taken to the salary increases. Stagger it. So you can't take 250% one go. So you take 50% 1 year and 50 next year and 50 next year. And by the time taxpayers know it, we have pay a 200% increase. Or you work with where you match with other people. If it was me, as me telling you, I would, so public sector workers were given an increase, say then, of 15%, 16%. At 16% we are do too. So me I show the people themselves we are struggle together, man. Me have no. Me die phone. You understand me? I say people them love me because me and them I do the thing together. You understand? Me not pressure them and then double up and triple up my thing because you keep it. But me don't know. Probably me too trivial and me fool to politics. But that is what I would have done. So if me couldn't give the civil servants them a 20% increase, yeah man, I'm reason with them and say, here I go. And all the things that right now, this is a stretch, but that 20% are the best we can do. And in good faith, Zane, parliamentarians need a raise too. But because we were only able to meet you at 20%, we will also settle at 20%. In a 2 or 3 years' time, when we increase it again, we try to go up to our next 5-10%. 15%, and so we take time and go up the scale with them. But hey, I ain't running the country. You understand? That is how I would have done it. I don't know, but I guess probably that is naive of me, and we don't know politics because we're not in politics. You understand? So maybe I'm a fool, but that is what me would know. I mean, know say people. I mean, know people them would say, yeah, 20% him take too. You know, he mean we well. He must suffer with we. He must struggle with we too. So we are going to stick with him. Can't lose. Can't. Me win. No, I could talk about beach because we did run a dolphin bay, you know. Run that way. The whole heap of things come out in a court since we about beach situation. Some very strange things. You understand? I mean, I said then, because Denver in mind at all I say, him and Tonya was having sex. You understand? Yo. And apparently, I know Denver no get the $3 million for do the murder. Okay, if me do the counting, me know when we get 150 one time and 500 one time to buy the gun, the 150, him say never know when he get it for. And then if you put that in pocket, I guess that was pocket money. So it was at the $3 million because him say Beachy, after they did the murder, him say Beachy asked me if him thinks that's a $3 million easy for work. I ain't answer Mr. Beachy. We have to go have a different conversation. Alright, so watch out now. If Beachy lawyer smart, he's going to get off. Well, Mr. Townsend, I do what good lawyers do. I don't know. So I could talk about some things that go on around a trial around this. Because, as I say, it is important for us to pay attention to these things. That is how we get a better understanding of the court system and how it works or don't work. And, you know what I mean, we are so guided going forward. Now, Denvalin Minot, the man who said he subcontracted Oscar Barnes to help him kill Tonya McDonald, who was the second wife of Portland businessman Everton Beachstone McDonald, said they made 4 failed attempts to kill her at her home in Dolphin Bay. I spoke about this briefly the last time I streamed, but let's run through it for context. Minot, a fisherman who said he did a little farming in Farm Fool, is a second witness to take the stand. Barnes and I went to Beachstone and Tonia's home about 4 times. The first time we entered from the back of the yard. We took a taxi and asked the taximan to wait on us. Me, the taximan, and Barnes came out of the car, which was parked outside on the road. I went to the front of the house. I placed Barnes beside a plant in the yard by the garage. The taximan was standing beside Barnes. So the taximan, him and then rope in the taximan in a plot. You understand what I say? And again, I'm telling you about taxi. Big up to the good taximan, them, you know. But yeah, some criminal taximan. You understand? Because if him know what go on and him still make them in vehicle him to go there. So then him on a taxi him run program. So him turn up beside Barnes. I wait for Tonya apparently. I don't know. We were just waiting on Mrs. Mack, which is Tonya, but she did not turn up. I was there from about 8 p.m. and 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. You understand? The man that got paid to kill the wife was having sexual relations with the wife. And that the brother say in a court in a Jamaica Phone Service. Is that him say. We see why Dolphin Bay never there on the taxi list. So make we continue then. Because Rosie the easy. No. So that was the first time they attempted to kill her. The Denvalin, Oscar Barnes, and the taximan. You understand? So they were there, he said, from 8 to about 10 p.m. And he said, I went back to Barnes and said, I don't know how she not come home yet. The taximan said to just leave that alone because it was not going to work. I told him that it was something that we had to do. Well, the taximan get out in time. On the second occasion, according to Minot, in his testimony last week, they waited on Tonya, but when she drove in, she arrived with the helper. He told the court that Tonya was spared on that occasion because the helper was there, and she had locked the grill shortly after Tonya went inside the house. The witness said a taximan brought them to the location on the second occasion. The third time, it was just Barnes and me alone. So we got on 2 already. Zane, with the taximan would go there with them, plus the time when the helper saved Tonya apparently. So that's 2. The third time, it was just me and Barnes alone. When I saw Mr. Barnes, we shook hands, and I told him we would go back again in the night. He said he was ready. I went inside a Chinese supermarket and bought a flask of rum and 2 Boom energy drinks and 5 Craveney. I gave them to Barnes and he said he was ready. We took a taxi and it was only me, Mr. Barnes, and the driver were in the car. We were in the yard waiting on Miss Mack to come in. Mr. Barnes asked about what time she was going to come in. Miss Mack came about 10 p.m. The helper came out of the house, opened the veranda grill, and Mrs. Mack went in and locked it. I was talking to Barnes and told him that I did not know how she just come and go in so. So basically a 2-time helper save her, you know. He said maybe she suspected something. We left the house and walked until we got a taxi to take us into town. Ah, boy. So Minot said that on the 4th occasion when he arrived at the house, he had reasons to believe that someone had spotted him and Barnes accessing the yard. I told him that we have to do it tonight. I told him that we had to kill Mrs. Mack tonight, he said. As long as you are ready, I am ready. I told him that when we reach out there, we had to reach at a time nobody no see it. When we went into the yard, Mr. Beachstone called me on the phone and told me to stand down. He then hung up the phone. The witness had explaining that McDonald expressed his desire for a minor to do the crime by himself and not bring anybody in on the mission. According to the witness, McDonald called him and said he did not want any twosome and threesome. And me alone for do it. I told him that it was me one out there. That was not the truth. I lied to him because he said I must not carry anyone to him yard. Minot claimed that McDonald told him the murder could no longer take place at the yard because somebody had spotted him. He said he further lied to McDonald about who had accompanied him to the yard. All right. Beach is serious this name. Fear cheap them days. All that. Isaac. Now we continue now. Beachy Stout wanted wife's cop lover dead, the witness testified. Now Minot said a month before Tonia's death, Beachy Stout told him to visit him at his supermarket. And when he went, he told him, "Me have somebody else who you kill." Now, attorney-at-law Christopher Townsend, one of Beachy Stout's lawyers, however, objected, saying the reply was highly prejudicial and had no probative value. Now, Justice Chesterton then cautioned the prosecutor to ensure she elicited evidence that had probative value. Why may I struggle with that word? Probative value. Yeah. Now, continuing his testimony, Minot said the entire conversation he had that day was about that person. The court heard that they both continued speaking about the man the following morning. Townsend, however, objected to the line questions. Minot further testified that in July of 2020, Beachy instructed him to accompany his wife to St. Mary to visit her mother. However, he said Tonia did not go to St. Mary and that instead they went to Portland, where she went to visit a brown Indian slim policeman at the Bull Bay police station. Bull Bay or a Buff Bay? But a Bull Bay may I say yes, but I suspect it's Buff Bay, I'm not sure. You understand? Because of a Bull Bay that today in a St. Andrew, Kingston side, so I must Buff Bay, man, a typo. See? I don't know any brown slim policeman from Bull Bay Police. I don't know if that's state, but he said Bull Bay, yes, but I suspect it's a typo and it's supposed to be Buff Bay. On return from the trip, Minot said he got a call from Beachy who asked him if he had seen the man. Right, Beachy began careless, careless like maybe. After answering yes, Minot said Beachy told him, him or the next somebody where. Well, let me read it like a man say. Him or the next somebody me want you kill. About 3 days later, Minot said he went to visit Beachy. We talked about how he want her for dead because she had take money go give the boy. The witness said while noting that he was referring to the policeman. Minot said he asked where the policeman lived and Beachy drove him to the man's home and showed him. Oh, Rosie said she don't know nobody out there. The first witness, an ex-employee of McDonald, told the court that Beachy told him that he wanted the man to be killed. The witness also told the court that Beachy had shown him naked pictures of his wife as well as pictures of a policeman out together and video calling each other. After looking at that photograph, the witness said Beachy threatened to kill the policeman and that he wanted to disfigure both the cop and the Tonia's face. So, Beachy no business, everybody dead. The witness recounts details of the murder, Jaja. So all of them sitting there going to court since week, we just read them because we've been follow the case. So, despite it I get, we still follow it. You understand? So many read it from the start. Now, continuing his testimony in the Home Circuit Court, Denvalin Minot recounted how he ran from the fiery and bloody murder scene in Sherwood Forest, Portland on July 20, 2020 to call the victim's husband to relay the news. Listen what I go on here, so no. Hey, Cookie, how are you? Soul music lover. Good night. Moonlight. How you doing, Empress? Good to see you. Jara, big up yourself, you know. You understand? And Lady Denise, for the people who come in late, I like when you come in and just hold a seat and make it nice. Big up on yourself. GLRNL. What go on, family? A long time I say the one, you know, hope you're good. You understand me? I say, Ali, big up yourself, you know. You understand? All of the people, Restford Saunders, big good night. You know, I big up the people, them. You understand me? I say, All right, so I'm going to continue. Lady Joy, good night. I'm here, so near me. Well, it's tablet anyways. All right, so watch this now. The incarcerated witness disclosed that he had lured the woman to her death under the guise that she was going to collect a gun that she was seeking to buy. The trial previously heard that the woman had asked Minot to purchase a gun for her to avenge her father's death. However, Minot claimed that McDonald told him that he was responsible for the man's death. The witness testified that when he went to the 68-year-old businessman to inquire about the payment for the hit, McDonald responded, "You think that's a $3 million easy for work?" while mentioning past events. "I told him at time no, cause him did pressure me to do the work," Minot said he replied. The convict, who is serving 19 years and 10 months for his role in the murder, previously told the court that McDonald offered him $3 million to murder his wife, but that he subcontracted Barnes to carry out the act. Now, going back to the night of Tonia's death, Minot testified that he watched as Barnes held her by the neck from behind and stabbed her multiple times as she repeatedly cried for her mother. Minot testified that on the day of the murder, he and Tonia picked up Barnes in her car in Port Antonio, and they made their way to Sherwood Forest. He said Barnes guided Tonia along past the houses and streetlights before instructing her to stop and to turn the car around. Minot said she complied and turned off the headlights, leaving the lights on inside the car. He further told the court that he exited the front passenger seat, leaving Tonia in the driver's seat beside Barnes seated right behind her. As he was leaving, he recalled her saying, "Where you go left me? You know see Ronia so dark. Well, let me read it. Where you go left me? You know see Ronia so dark." Minot said he went into a lane and was about 4 feet from the car and saw when Barnes stepped out of the car before putting back one of his feet inside. Minot, who was granted permission to step outside the witness box and to demonstrate Barnes' actions, as he remembered, then said, then him grab her around her neck from back way and she started to bawl out. She shouted out, "Me want my mother." And me see blood start spill out her, he recalled. After Barnes let her go, the witness said he exited the car and locked the door. He said Barnes then returned and pulled the door and Tonia fell from the car onto the road. From the back seat, "I did not know what to do," he said. Asked how Tonia had got to the back, he explained that while Barnes was stabbing her, she was kicking and wrestling, and during the encounter, she ended up around the back. After noticing that she was no longer talking or moving and concluding that she was dead, Minot said he tried to leave, but Barnes pulled a gun at him. Minot said he then told Barnes that he was going home and saw when he pulled a bottle from his pocket, threw its content into the car and set it ablaze. Minot said he then ran off, leaving Barnes behind. Explaining why Barnes reportedly lit the car, Minot said that McDonald had told him that he wanted the car to be burned so that he could file an insurance claim. Yo. The man said Beach wanted the car to be burned because he wanted to file an insurance claim for the vehicle. After running away from the scene, Minot said he saw a police car and tried to stop it to inform them of the murder, but the car drove by. The next morning, he confessed to a friend and went to a police station as he was feeling uncomfortable about the situation, but changed his mind and left. According to the witness, he remained in constant contact with McDonald in the 2 weeks following the murder, but he was never paid. He said he only received a banger phone and a promise that he would soon be paid. You understand? Now, in the meantime, Minot disclosed that he had placed a memory chip in the phone and it had automatically recorded a conversation that he had with McDonald. And I think him say over 100 recordings still. Hope me still have that. Me have the script. Me have the thing script. But tell him, say, we can turn this in a movie, Netflix series. You understand? How the beach got stout. Never mind. The Home Circuit Court was stunned after the convicted killer revealed that at the time when he lured Tonya McDonald to her death, they were having an affair. The married witness, Denvalin Minot, otherwise called Bobla, previously testified that defendant Everton Beachestout McDonald had contracted him in 2020 to kill his wife for a fee of $3 million, but you know, say him subcontracted out and them something there. Miss McDonald and, well, long story, never mind. Minot disclosed the jaw-dropping revelation about the intimate nature of his relationship with the deceased woman after the prosecutor questioned him about their relationship. She used to give him trouble with me, ma'am. He replied. When asked to explain, he said, I was part of her life. I used to have sex with her. But I don't think Beachy didn't know at that time, Vicky. Beachy could have just find out like me and you. So I don't know if that's why. Or Beachy just never plan for pick me. Why? I don't know why you're a Rasta. I just say I want to do a movie. And title it, How Beachy Got Stout. I don't know. But the G say, him and Tonya did a link like that. You understand? Me no know. This that the man say in a court. And where you're going to court. And me don't remember a word neither. And what? Somebody soon tell me. I mean, no word and I remember, you know, because I say, right now, this throw me out Rasta. This never part of my script. You understand? And me have that in there. You see me? Because under oath, then that man, I mean, let me tell you know the bright that word there, that I couldn't find it. You understand? Beachy just put money in her head, Ali. That's a possibility because so them did get $500,000, must have to buy a gun. So I don't know if that money was kept or returned. And him say Beachy did give him 150 grand for putting in her pocket. I don't know if it go in her pocket. But say, him not get a $3 million. I don't know about that one, Bobla, but Sassy gone, so are you alone and chat? Why, Rosie? Yes, Lisa, that word there. Ricardo and Cookie did give me already, and Andrew, then Bright. You understand? That word there, it kind of did elude me. You understand? And thing. Hold on there. Let me check it, because oh, I lie them I tell. But as me I said, that never, yeah, that Denvalin say under oath. You understand? So, me no know if you tell you. You see me? Is that him say? So, he must know. Him say, him and Miss Mac used to link, yes. So, femur against fear. Maybe them tell him to change his story. I don't know. Beachy 3 million still a pocketed tons and I spend out, you know. Alright, so. Boy, what a murder for Aya with no pay. Just like a little girl and her mother today, 100 grand, then get out of 500 grand, you know. Me not, based on what go on, I don't know if they get the rest of her money. You understand? Alright, so I could continue or go on with the trial, you know. You understand? In the latest episode of How Beachy Got Stout. The Portland fisherman who said he was contracted by Beachy Stout disclosed that he gave the police about 120 secretly recorded conversations between himself and the businessman. I wonder if the judge will admit them. I wonder if those are admissible. It would be good. Well, I can't say it would be interesting to hear those conversations, those recordings. Let me see. You understand? Because if they are admissible, eventually we are going to hear them at some point in time. We don't know how, but we are going to hear them. You understand? So the man claimed he had a relationship with... Why didn't he what up? I not get the last part of that, DeAndre. Is that why he kept breaking down while recounting the story? I never did a breakdown. It was the first witness of that breakdown? Or probably a Den Valley. Maybe, I don't know. Lisa said, Beachy hired Joe Grind. I don't mean for laugh, but boy, I tell you, the world, sir. You understand? Strange, this feeling I'm feeling. Boy, I don't know. But we could continue around here, so cause say, boy, I don't know. Set away. You know, so I have a subscriber, a long time subscriber named Joe Grind. A long time I don't see him and I hope him alright. Because I tell him to change his name, you know. But he say, nah, but I change it. You understand? I'm a friend. So I hope him alright. Because him name Joe Grind for real. So, I don't know. Alright. So, over there. Yeah. So the convict, who is 58, you don't know, he must serve 19 years and then sit there. See? Testified that he gave the police the phone with the recordings on August 2, 2020, when they swooped down on his house during a 5 a.m. raid, armed with a search warrant. Denvalin Bobla Minot told the Home Circuit Court where McDonald and the St. Mary Tyler Oscar Barnes, who is 33, that he started making the recordings when... Oh, let me read this properly because we don't want to throw off nobody. Denvalin Bobla Minor told the Home Circuit Court where McDonald and Oscar Barnes are on trial for murder, right? That he started making the recordings when he went to visit the businessman at his office after his wife's murder on July 2, 2020. Oh, so he started to record them after the murder. You understand what I say? See him? Me and him have a dispute in the office, Minot shared. However, he did not say what the reason was for the dispute. I suppose over the no payment. According to witness, during the search, the police seized a bag that he had with receipts as well as US $650,000 in counterfeit bills. Yo, Minot not ramp it up. He might have $650,000 US of counterfeit. Minot in this. Yo, I do even Jamaica Avenue, big up yourself in a family. You understand? Caribbean expert, you reach ya. See it, but teach, you know, sister Beach is smart. Him lay the side man. So that if they got discovered, it would be like Lover Squirrel Garner. No, him wasn't the side man, you know. Is after him get contracted for do the thing, apparently the links. I guess he was around her. So it probably reached a vibe. You know, man and woman thing, go brother. You understand what I say? So I don't know. But me still I try hard up that, you know, but you not really put nothing past people still. The man said them did a link. You understand? So me don't know. But me don't know, yes, sir. So I could continue. So when police run in pan Denvalin, them find receipts as well as US $650,000 in counterfeit bills. You understand? Minot said that he and his son were taken into custody and transported to Kingston, and eventually he was charged with murder. While being questioned, he said, I told them that all information that they want, I will give it to them. Recalling further, he said he told investigators that he also had a phone with information on it that they could use. Gee, I sing like a canary. The witness testified that he downloaded a call recording application and changed the settings so that the conversations could be recorded. Don't listen to that part here. He also told the court that he changed the name of the recording to Vybz Kartel so that persons would think they were actually songs. Yo, Jaja. Finna, why are you doing? You good? Yeah, man. He's right. A man say me and recording them Vybz Kartel. So everybody I think is a song. Let me hear the Cartel then a Den Valley. Now what kind of I wish Cartel that? I want to play Cartel. You understand what I say? I never bring no gun that day. I mean, never let the Cartel them and play. Court case. You understand? A big tune still. Yeah, man, I write a story and you see. Asked if he had seen or heard the recording since turning them over to the police, he said the phone was taken to him in 2020 while he was in custody at Port Royal Police Station, and he unlocked the phone and replayed them. The partial, you don't know the part and something there, right? And thing, some more sitting there, something say me can't find it. Yeah, so him say him not get the money and all of these things. You see me? And that part I talk about the relationship. Him said the relationship started on June 2nd. The sexual relationship, let me read it, because I said, let me talk it from up here, so. Minor testified that when he inquired about the payment about, you don't hear some of them sitting there already, let me read it back. Tony has that McDonald told him, you think that's $3 million easy for work? Sometime after, he said the businessman assured him that he would be paid, but asked him to hold on. However, he disclosed that he was never paid. In the meantime, persons inside the courtroom, including the 7-member jury, were left stunned earlier in the proceedings after the witness testified that he and Tonya were involved in a sexual relationship at the time. I know where relationship part still. You understand? Sexual relations is a relationship where they're different, you know. You understand? I was part of her life, as I said, I tell you that already. I used to have sex with her, he said in explanation after earlier stating. I wonder how Beachy feel when he did see that. Like, oh, he will look on Beachy face like, Beachy could just get stouter. She used to give him trouble with me, man. Mine had said the relationship started on the 2nd of June, 2020, and was still going on up to the time of her death. Why? I never have the part in my script, you know. But me, I forgot had it now, because I say, you know, mine not a script the story, and not me. You understand? Yes. Auntie, So we could continue now. No, you know, he will. So all of my share so far was during his cross-examination from the prosecution. So you know, say Christopher Townsend I got interrogate him. You understand what I say? Yeah, auntie. The convicted contract. Well, we can't bother to read that every time. Denvalin Minot, while undergoing cross-examination from attorney at law Christopher Townsend, also confirmed that the case was through. Well, let me read it from here, sir. So the convicted contract killer in the murder of businesswoman Tonya McDonald yesterday admitted that a man who he had shot with a fish gun. So Denvalin, remember him is a fisherman, so apparently him shoot to a man with a fish gun. Is it? So now, he admitted that a man who he had shot with a fish gun disappeared before their case was tried and has not been seen since. Townsend no easy, you know. He man earning money. Denvalin Bobla Minot, while undergoing cross-examination from attorney at law Christopher Townsend, also confirmed that the case was thrown out as a result of the man going missing. Townsend a do ya so? Townsend a bore hole in a Denvalin's credibility, and also I try paint the picture say Denvalin a old criminal a long time in your honor, so not know him are the jury. So not know him so enough about I believe in it. Them man a liar and thief and shoot people with fish gun. He's a fisherman of men because he be a shoot man with fish. Alright, never mind. But he denied that he benefited from the man's disappearance. But you benefit because if a man not show up for court, then now you benefit, sir. I know a man. I don't know. Why not? I don't know all of that. The married convict earlier testified that he had been... Well, I don't know all of that too. Now, during cross-examination in the Home Circuit Court, Minot, who grudgingly admitted to being a convicted murderer and thief, also acknowledged that he had shot one of two people with his fish gun, while denying that he would chop people from time to time. That he would chop people from time to time. Minot readily accepted that he would often pull his machete at them. But although he agreed that those acts were criminal, he rejected the notion that he was a culprit. I am not a criminal. I just committed crimes. A man said, him is not a criminal. Him just commit crime. No, Finar, it's not. Him did married from them time there. Because, as I said that in a Finar, I'm glad you remind me. He apparently gave 3 different statements to the police. One of them, him said the first day he met Beachy offered him the job to kill Tonya. But there was also another report where said him wife and him daughter did go link Beachy for the job. So, him did married from that time. So, but based on what go on, I know the first meeting he meet with Beachy tell him say he want to kill Tony. It was the next one. But he had said, he had even testified that at the first time he link Beachy say him a look a job, Beachy tell him say him have a better work for him. But the G say him not criminal. You can't call him man criminal, because the man just commit some crime, but him man a criminal. I am not a criminal. I just commit crimes. All right, never mind. You have been a criminal all your life, Townsend asked. No, sir, he replied. You understand? You can't write these things, you know. Minot further denied knowing about a statement that his son had given to the police, in which he claimed that his father was an area don and rejected the claim. The witness was also grilled at length by Townsend about the lies he has told since the investigation of the case began to date, and readily admitted that he had told several lies. Number one, so don't watch what I go on here say, you know. Because we know say everybody we are watch you so don't admit say Beach is thought guilty and Beach is thought to go to prison. You understand? Everybody we are watch this right now say Beach is thought can't miss prison. However, look at what Christopher Townsend is doing. Christopher Townsend has gotten him to admit that he's a liar. So when Christopher Townsend I got to do in final submission, he's going to point out to the jury that this man told you guys that he is a liar, so you can't believe nothing we ever say. More open and follow what I go on and say that. That is what good lawyers do, whether you like it or not. That is what good lawyers do. And this is what this lawyer is doing. He is fighting tooth and nail to try and get his client off. That is how the justice system works. Now, as to whether or not he will succeed is another thing, but that is what he is trying to do. He is boring holes of credibility or of no credibility in the witness testimony. That is what he's doing, you know? And he has gotten the witness to say, one, him shoot people with fish gun. What he has also done neatly, he must say, all right, you shoot the man with the fish gun, but the man never show up at prison and can't find him. So neatly, he is sowing seeds that may suggest that Minot is responsible for the disappearance of the man who shoot with the fish gun, so the case was thrown out. Yo, a good lawyer is just a good lawyer. You have to admire that. You understand? So whatever we feel about the situation, you have to add, and this is, as me say, like, you know, I admire people who rise to the top of their respective professions. Like, me respect them people there. So even though, you know, say these men are responsible for some of the most cruel murderers getting off sometimes, on one side of it, I am in admiration of how these men over time become so skilled in these matters. You just have to give them credit. Whilst we are cuss and say the liar, them are thief and them are wicked and them are help with the crime situation, the man them go to school for turn liar. And if you go to school for turn liar, you want to be the best liar. You understand? Everybody who watch the stream have a profession. And you want to be the best in a profession. So we see where good lawyers exist. You understand? So this is what Townsend is doing. You understand? And he is, as best as he can, trying to sow seeds in the minds of the jurors that, look here, not what somebody said are not true, you know. No go so. You understand what I say? Or no go so in relation to my client. That is what Townsend is doing here. So make we continue. We shall be there, sir. So he said, the witness, we shall be there. Oh, so you have been a criminal all your life? Townsend asked. No, sir, he replied. Minot further denied knowing about a statement that his son had given to the police in which he claimed that his father was an area don, and rejected the claim. So apparently, because remember when Minot was arrested, his son was also arrested. So apparently his son told the police in a statement that his father was the community don. Uno feel like said Townsend did I skip past that? Never. I think the only evidence that would confirm that Oscar was involved is his DNA Antonia, or in the car, but with the burning of the vehicle, Jaja. You understand? Well, make we see what else left in the thing no Moonlight, because probably the prosecution have evidence that we don't hear about yet, you know. We're gonna link Oscar to the thing. So there's more than probably just the possibility of DNA. And I guess some of the DNA would have been well, a lot of it would have been destroyed in the vehicle because of the fire, because the vehicle was burned to a shell, really. So I guess they want to find nothing in there. So you understand? Yeah, so I could go and talk. Then I which done that. Then Valley did Dan Rosie in a year. You understand? So I could continue. So the witness was also grilled at length by Townsend about the lies he had told since the investigation of the case began to date, and readily admitted that he had told several lies. The witness admitted that he gave the police a statement with 3 versions of events. Tell us, in how many of the statements did you lie? Townsend asked. In one, he replied. Further pointing that he was not sure which one contained the lies. No, that right there, sir, is a major issue. As simple as it looks, it is a major issue in the court of law, not in the court of public opinion. Listen what Townsend time up here, sir. You have a laugh. Townsend said, ask him how many he gave 3 different versions of stories to the police. So apparently 3 statements. Townsend asked him how many of the statements him lie in. Him said 1. He was unable to state which one. So then now, what we are work with, Townsend asked the jury, which one of the statements is the prosecution working with? Which one of the statements the police really worked with? And if so, we don't know which one him tell lie. That is as simple as that look. As simple as that look to the naked eyes in the court of law, that right there, so, is a big thing. And hold on, I not tell nobody say Beachy got prisoner, Beachy get to, you know. Cause people no easy, you know. but know about the law, me I learn a little bit RWS. Me not really know anything about me, I learn. And me not as fool as me look. You understand? So that is it. But, and again, I not tell nobody out here, so say Beachy I got free or Beachy I got prison. You know. I am just treating with what is coming out in court. And that me I talk about. And I'm saying as it relates to how the court of law works, what Townsend is doing is shooting from the hips. Because the only way where Townsend see any possibility that Beachy don't spend the rest of his life in a jail is to bore as many holes as he can in the credibility of the witnesses. And remember, a defense attorney's optimal aim, and another word I'm looking at, ultimate aim is to create doubt. That is it. The jury has to be confident beyond reasonable doubt. So if the defense attorney and the defense team are able to create a situation where doubt is placed in the juror's mind, then them in business. That is how the court of law works. I am just putting it out there. Me not try defend no side of the kind. Me just work with what I go on. That's a very fair point and a natural mistake. But that is not how it should be either. I understand what you say. But that's a possibility, natural mistake. And I can't pretend like I know so that God. That's a very fair point. Because human beings are human beings. But they're not supposed to do that yet, natural mistake. But maybe they have. But I'm just saying. And a Barnes plead guilty. Oh, what if Barnes plead guilty? But Barnes, him get the opportunity there already. He didn't plead guilty. That is why him there trial now. So if he had pleaded guilty, he would have been sentenced already. So he's standing trial because he didn't accept involvement. You understand? So I guess him still can probably do that. I don't know. He's the wild card. But I'm just showing you guys how these things are delicate. Even when, as I say, everybody will watch a stream you know. And most people will watch a stream now. Lucky case already and say get Beachy I got prison. But I'm saying the truth of the matter is that as long as the trial is going on, it's not done. You understand? And the court of law and the court of public opinion are two different things and two different places. And the court of law is a fickle old lady. Let me put it that way. You understand? So we just go and watch. So me no want nobody come say, me, I tell them say, Beachy I get off or Beachy I got prison. I don't know. Me just watch a case like all of it. You understand what I say? But what Townsend is doing is what any good lawyer would do. He is trying as best as he can to portray the witness as unreliable, and he has gotten the witness on more than one occasion to admit that he has lied and that he's a liar and that he has committed crimes before. All right, so I'm going to continue. No, remember, his brother said, he don't know which one I statement him they tell lie in a answer. Minot further agreed that he had admitted to giving 3 different accounts, but insisted that it was not a confession about him lying. I never confessed to me as a liar, sir. You asked me a question and I answer it, he said. The convict also admitted to lying during his evidence in chief. So whilst he has been on the stand, under oath, he has lied. That is basically what... Hold on, let me see what that does say. Yes, that he must say, watch out. The witness conceded that he had lied when he testified that McDonald offered him the job to kill his wife when he first met him at a supermarket looking for work. Cause him say at that go on. So he has admitted now to lying whilst testifying in the same trial. The prosecutor must have jot her hair. Yeah, I think it's a female. Yeah, she must have pulled out her hair. You understand? Yeah, natural mistake, but the murder in Texas now nothing to do with the murder in Jamaica still, and not really so a lot of work. You understand? But me get what you ask still. No, but your prosecutor can coach him and counsel him, you know, moonlight. But when you have a good attorney, the prosecutors will find a way. You understand what I say? And I guess the prosecutor too, the prosecutors may be still comfortable in the fact that they have more witnesses and evidence for Japan. I don't know if the recordings will be admissible. We'll have to wait and see. But I mean, no. I'm not confused too, because him know that he should not have done something. Him actually attack Alicia. May I agree with you. You understand? But he was always apprehensive, you know. But I guess it's just the money, brother. Why? Make we continue, yes, sir. Because right now, this I make my head scratch me. I don't know if I scratch my head, I got tired because my head big. You see me? We'll show with it. The murder convict also admitted to lying during his evidence in chief. The witness conceded that he had lied when he testified that McDonald offered him the job to kill his wife when he first went to his supermarket looking for work. According to him, the truth was that he was not offered the killing job during that encounter, as McDonald told him to check him back later. Asked about a plea deal that he signed with the Office of the Director of Public Prosecutions, Minot said that when he started to sign the document, his attorney was not present. Is that... I'm not sure the weight of that still, but alright. I guess it's important, else Stones want to bring it up. However, after being shown a copy of the plea deal, he backtracked on his reply. Do you agree that you told a lie just now and you are a liar, correct? Townsend asked, to which Minot replied, yes. So Townsend asked him, man, about lying. And while answering the question about lying, he man tell a next lie. Then he said, this not safe. Blunt, big up yourself in the family. This not safe. Yo. Do you agree that you told a lie just now and you are a liar? Correct? Townsend asks. He can't get me if telling him I'm a liar. He couldn't ask me a million questions. Me not tell him I'm a liar. You understand? Could have said he misspoke. Why? You told a lie even on your son, the lawyer continued. Minot, however, said no, sir. Townsend then reminded Minot about his testimony in which he said that he told McDonald during a phone conversation that he was with his son when he was in fact with Barnes. He's forget catching a lie there, man. You just realized you would tell a lie on your son, Townsend asked, after the witness was slow in answering the question. Was slow in answering the question. So you will agree with me that you don't care who you tell lies on. You tell lies on your son. You tell lies on your lawyer. Correct? Townsend asked, which Minot replied, yes, sir. Me feel a way for Den Valley. Me not tell a lie. Townsend, I rip him on to shreds. I feel a way. You understand? Boy, I mean, know. So you will agree with me that you don't care who you tell lies on. You tell lies on your son. You tell lies on your lawyer, correct? Townsend asks, to which Minot replied, yes. Further in the cross-examination, Minot also denied that he had told prisoners that he was expecting a lesser sentence and that he did not get what he had expected after implicating McDonald. And so on and so forth, and the thing continue. I am tired. Man, yo, I would have say I bet my money per man that I'm lose. But Townsend is doing what he was paid for. You understand? He is lawyering. But how can you say no and yes and you haven't heard the question? Then me don't know when Moonlight is you have to go ask then Valin. You understand? And one of the things, in a different article that I don't have, he said that when he first went to look the job from Beaches Stout, he had his daughter and his wife there. You understand? But right now, all Mr. Minor testimony are 50-50. 50 for prosecution and 50 for defense. None of them now lead us up. Because any ground the prosecution did gain out of Minor testifying, then lose it back. You understand? A 50-50 this dead heat. Yo, I don't know Rasta Judge. I don't know. People must say, man, I mean, the man chat too much. The man is understand to talk. Yeah, but as me say, credit to Christopher Townsend. I see exactly what he's doing. It is clear as day. And he is just lawyering. That is what he was employed to do. Whether we like it or not. You understand? I mean, just in case you never need a lawyer, where you think can represent you, well, Christopher Townsend seems to be very capable. Yo, I wonder who I go play a lawyer in a show when me make it. Fidel, you want to run off Townsend role? As a man, we have a local legal knowledge. What you say? Talk to me now. You go pay you well enough. The prosecutor. Why Elvis? Why don't you know what to tell us? Because they may have you know and just losing weight during testimony to you know. You understand? Or him just a serve sometime now, so him leave for business while go on right now and that thing. Brother, you don't even know in mental space. But me get what you say, and I agree. Me if you play, then all me I go play a liar and me I go a video sitting there. How much things me for one for do? You understand? And who I got run off the camera and lighting and sound and these things and location and the plots. Me can't go play a liar. And just say, he will take a liar. Yo, Jaja. I don't know. A 3 liar have or 4? Now 3 with Townsend or 2 more with Townsend. I don't even know. But if I say I cannot say. But I don't know. But we could move on to our next thing, yeah. So next week we pick up on how Beachy became stout. Episode wherever we're there. You understand? Townsend walk him to the cliff and left him there to jump. Like the jump frog. He is. Yeah, man. No. To the bread and butter of extra class. Are them things that we build with name pan. We talk about some things that happen in some place where. You understand what I say? We see where the head of the National Water Commission, a man them has a road laid digging up. So they need to write them about that. No matter how a road take long for done. As a road done, NWC have one issue on that road. Right now, it may happen to Christiana like the highway no safe. You understand? It's a good thing that enough pipe no run that side there. Cause say, if one pipe it down there, them China would have to go patch that fast. Now, in truth, Mr. Barnett has done well in transforming the fortunes of what was a leaky public sector agency, government agency, the Water Commission, that was operating at a loss for years and in recent years has become extremely profitable, so much so that they are now funding a lot of their own development and expansion, which is good. We can't take that from NWC led by Mark Barnett. However, Mr. Barnett, who is the boss, the president at NWC, is in some problem. Then, as the Integrity Commission in a report has stated that not only has Mr. Barnett been found to be in contravention of the Building Act, we soon get to that, but he also owes, listen to this, his business interests owes NWC. So basically, me is the president of NWC, but I am also a real estate developer. And I have a particular development where I now owe the same company where me run. But, so, teach, you gotta pay money where you owe me. You gotta pay money where you owe yourself. A joke, this is this. They may sit there. Yo, but... Watch a style here. Watch a style here. The Integrity Commission has revealed that National Water Commission President Mark Barnett is disputing a bill of approximately $900,000. A man who the company where he work for, $1,900,000. That he allegedly owes for sewage and water supply to his upscale apartment complex in St. Andrew. Big up Mr. Barnett, you know. I build generational wealth. We can't pressure him for that. We like that. But said, IC Director of Investigation Kevin Stevenson said up to July 13th, 2023, a sum of $879,163 was outstanding in the name of Barnett and his wife, Annette, for services to their multifamily development at 11 Charlemont Drive. Some $211,320 is due for the supply of wastewater services, with the balance of $667,843 for the provision of water. But hold on now, what's the next style here? Mr. Barnett, in his defense, has stated that the development, in order to get it connected to the sewage main and the water supply main, the developers did that for $18 million and then turned it over to NWC. Apparently, it is something that happened. Now, he's saying that that money that was spent by the developers, including himself, basically shouldn't cover the $900,000 here. What they say they want him. But Mr. Barnett, sir, and I say work. Oh, they say they sit there right bad. The article did long, so I couldn't bother to go through a lie. But in essence, that is the situation. So apparently he has no intentions to pay it. And not only that now, that in itself is a conflict of interest. Because if you and your personal things are now clashing with your substantive role as a president of a government entity, and you are believed to owe the same entity that you lead almost $1 million, then what guarantees are there that that $1 million will be, that $900,000 will be paid? So there goes a conflict of interest. But it don't stop there, so. Nick, so you're confused. Tell me, because me not like leave my class and a student is. What confused your brother? Talk to me. Let me know. I say me can help you. You understand what I mean? I say, because it means that I have to go draft for the whole article. I will do that, so at least you get a better understanding. It's just a little long. I couldn't bother with it. Seeing some pick out the part them where, and so tell me why you're confused. But then it don't stop there. I go continue. In his findings, the IC's Director of Investigation, Kevin Stevenson, concluded that that building, planning, and environmental permits required for the construction of a development consisting, follow me now, I'm going to do the maths, follow me, of 12 one-bedroom units at the Upper St. Andrew premises were issued by the Kingston and St. Andrew Municipal Corporation, KSAMC. So follow me. Follow me. The permits were granted for 12 one-bedroom units. I'm going to write down the number there. Them number, 12 one-bedroom units. Watch me now. See? At the Upper St. Andrew premises were issued by the Kingston and St. Andrew Municipal Corporation and the Environmental and Planning Agency, NEPA, to Barnett and his wife. His wife is attorney at law, Annette Francis Barnett. So now follow. The permits granted were for 12 one-bedroom apartments. Well, one-bedroom units, but listen to the maths now. The Director of Investigation concludes that Mr. Mark Barnett and Mrs. Annette Francis Barnett breached the building, planning, and environmental permits which were issued by the KSAMC and the NEPA for the development. Remember, 12 one-bedroom units. You know, follow? The DI's conclusion is premised on the fact that the reference development consists now of 6 two-bedroom units, 6 three-bedroom units instead of 12 one-bedroom units. So I could break that down again. On follow, watch it. Again, the permits. Me a minute, guys. All right. See? So the permit was for 12 one-bedroom unit. However, the developers, including Mr. Barnett and his wife and another gentleman, has ended up with 6 two-bedroom units. So that's a 12 room already, you know. 6 three-bedroom unit. 6 3 is 18 and 12, that's a 30 rooms. So instead of the 12 one-bedroom unit, the man ended up with some whole heap of different sitting answer. The director concludes that there was a clear intention on the part of Mr. Barnett and his wife to contravene the terms of the building and planning permit, which was issued by the KSAMC. Said the report, as it was pointed out, that in there was another clause which indicated that the Barnetts would retain ownership of 2 two-bedroom units and 2 three-bedroom units. Clearly, it would be a practical impossibility for the developer to have complied with both of the reference clause, said Stevenson. In his recommendation, Stevenson called on the KSAMC to take action against the Barnetts and the developer, Philip Smith, for breaching the building permit which was granted for the development. After consultations with the Director of Corruption, the DPP is hereby alerted to the noted breaches of the applicable legislation for appropriate action in relation to the prosecution of any viable offence as the DPP may determine, said Stevenson. He added, as it relates to the egregious conduct of Mr. Mark Barnett, the Director of Investigation recommends that NWC apply such sanction as it deems appropriate and necessary to restore public confidence in its leadership and to demonstrate that such conduct cannot and will not be tolerated in public office. The DI's recommendation is premised on the the fact that Mr. Barnett is the holder of a public office within a large and long-standing public body, and therefore he is required at a minimum to uphold the law of Jamaica, to discharge his fiduciary duties without reservations or equivocation, and to always comport himself in a way which is consistent with the dignity of that office. The report also recommended that necessary and appropriate action be taken against Annette Barnett by the General Legal Counsel for breaches of the canons of professional ethics rule. Because remember, his wife is a lawyer. The ICU. Funny. So here we are. I don't know why the developers would find it wise to turn permits that were granted for 12 one-bedroom units to 6 2-bedrooms and 6 3-bedrooms unit. 3-bedroom units. I don't know. And yeah, it would also appear to me that Mr. Barnett has no intention of paying the outstanding monies to NWC. Also, based on just my assessment of the situation, it is... I would be very surprised if Mr. Barnett does not resign as president of NWC. And not only if he doesn't resign, I would be very shocked if he's not fired. And yeah, so that just, I don't know Mr. Barnett from nowhere, but based on these things, if he's not able to clear his name, I can't see him not resigning. And if he not resign, I can't see him not being fired. As a matter of fact, based on what he is responsible for, it's the Prime Minister that would have to fire him, because water is technically on the job and economic growth and job creation, which is the Prime Minister, I think, have oversight for that ministry. So, I want to know. Yeah, we know that Jamaica don't have a resign culture still, but just looking at it, it is... You understand? Does the NWC part of it, all things being equal, would suggest that he will probably need to step aside. If he decides to do that is another thing. And if he doesn't, what then his immediate supervisor will do? Well, I suppose his immediate supervisor would be the Minister of Water, which is Matthew Samuda, and then ultimately the Prime Minister. So I don't know. So the KMG body doesn't check. That no Moonlight is a big part, because I did a few videos on building breaches within the corporate area. And the recurring theme is that, one, there are not enough inspectors within the KSAMC, or whatever I name, to treat with all the developments. And as such, a lot of things are not followed up on or followed through. And not only that, you know, these things go, and, you know, a bridging ship and eat a food ship. So some developers are able to get away with these things unbeknownst to the authorities, because the man them out in the field now do the thing the right way. And yeah. So great question. So the Integrity Commission, but we share the story because, you know, there's still discussions and weight as it relates to the 6, as I guess, the 6 parliamentarians who are being investigated. I suppose the investigations are incomplete, who are being investigated for illicit enrichment. I suppose some people are on needles and pins. And I guess them know, because if you are being investigated, I suppose you are notified by the Integrity Commission. So they have just not made it public. Nobody has. So the speculation continues. We'll see how that goes. Added to that, there are 28 public sector workers, not parliamentarians, who are also being investigated for illicit enrichment. You understand? Because I'm not just a politician, them alone a thief, you know. You see me? Many agencies of government with the directors and the chairmen and the presidents and the all sort of people are finding creative ways to fleece public funds. Thief. You understand? So the situation needs to be so this is it. You don't give out more permits than you are able to supervise. When each development finish, then you add a next development coming on stream and so on and so forth and so on and so forth and so on and so forth. You understand what I say? And Bursa's Mahatma. So 28 of them are being investigated for the same thing. The 6 politicians are being investigated. But you know, all the attention has been played on the politics, on the politicians, because we have been so socialized to say that, you know, politicians are thieves. But very few people speak about the fact that there are also 28 civil servants who are being investigated as well for the same thing what the 6 politicians that are still not known are being investigated for. But I guess some people more accountable than some people, I suppose. I don't know. I suppose it should be when calls are being made for these things to be completed, it should have been 34 and not just 6. But I don't know. We you know how these things work. You understand? So these people, these 28 people are doing the same thing where the 6 politicians are doing based on the investigation. The same thing, you know. They are robbing taxpayers' money. But we only hear about the illicit 6. Why? Because it is being turned into a political football. So, it no matter what the civil servants do, but we can score political points whichever way it go. Well, I suppose it is just Jamaica Labour Party parliamentarians, because the opposition has said, based on their canvassing and surveying, nobody in the opposition is under investigation. No opposition member of parliament. We know a councillor in St. Ann is facing a similar situation to Marisa Dalrymple Philibert with not declaring a motor vehicle. Think his is a Prado or something, I don't know. Zane, but the 28 civil servants are doing the same things, the same thing. They are being investigated for the same thing that the politicians are being investigated for, but you never hear about this part of the investigation. Why? Because it is not as hip as politicians being thief. I guess that is a different thieving that from civil servants thieving. So I don't know about that. So yeah, that's where we are. But for clarity purposes, it is actually 34 people who are being investigated for illicit enrichment. 6 of them are supposedly parliamentarians, while 28 are civil servants outside of politics or parliament, let's say. So that. So we watch and see, and we await the closure, the completion of those investigations, and the chips fall where they may. If you are found guilty for illicitly enriching yourself out of the public purse, then you should pay the consequences. It's about time. Too many politicians have become wealthy while too many Jamaicans have become poor. Because they are enriching themselves off what would help the most vulnerable among us. And it has been happening from the beginning of time, and it continues to happen. And most thing you will hear that eventually they resign, and that is it. You know, there's no criminal proceedings, nobody got caught, nobody served time, nobody nothing. A man just sail off in a sunset with him in private jet. You understand what I say? And the most vulnerable among us continue to scrape day by day for survival. Our schools continue to languish in failure because enough resources are not there. Our hospitals continue to be without bed and important machinery and equipment because those who are able to steal are stealing. You understand? Our police force is not modernized, but some people get rich. You understand? Our national infrastructure is in some instances appalling, and we still live in a country that is being raped by politicians and civil servants. You get what I say? So it is high time that some people are held responsible for the continued stagnation and lack of progress that this country has experienced since independence. Too bad that those who have made it through with taxpayers' money before has, but then it needs to stop. You understand? So the chips fall where they will, and whatever fallout comes, then I trust that people will look at it and say, okay, then this is not safe. You understand? Until those in the political directorate and high up in civil society are made to pay for the crimes that they are committing against Jamaicans, then it will continue. So there has to be a inflection point. Yes, and there has to be a moment in time when we say, okay, this is when certain things started turning around in the country. You know, I have my misgivings about certain things about the IC, but at the end of the day, some things gotta give. You understand what I say? We have to. Crime will always continue to flourish if corruption continues to flourish. The thing that foils, that's not the word, that gives crime a haven is corruption. You understand? In high and low places. So until we take corruption seriously and find ways to treat with it and reduce it significantly, then we will continue to suffer socially, economically, and all of this. You understand? So, that's the thing there. So, I await these investigations being completed, and we see where we go from this. You understand? A few more stories than me I cut out a long time ago from 6:45. Zine? Couple people make me have to rush them tonight, but all the stream did start, and it wasn't tonight. Not tonight. No bother with the foolishness. You understand? We were talking about something where we spoke about the quadruple murder in Duanville, Trelawney. Earlier, the police have theorized that it may be a reprisal for a murder or a double murder that took place in 2017. So the police have disclosed that a man who was a suspect in the 2017 shooting death of a woman and her 80-year-old child in Kinloss, Trelawney, was one of 4 people who was shot and killed at a house in Duanville, Trelawney on Monday night. He is 27-year-old Akeem Robinson, who was killed along with his girlfriend, 21-year-old Amelia Livingston, both of Kinloss District, 51-year-old Cordial Graham, and 43-year-old Nicole White, both of Duanville District, all in Trelawney. Now, the police suspect that the assailants targeted Robinson in revenge for the 2017 double murder. The disclosure was made by Commander for the Area 1 Police, Assistant Commissioner Clifford Chambers. So this quadruple murder is stemming from a double murder which occurred in 2017. In that incident in 2017, one of the deceased in this matter was identified as one of the shooters in that double murder, where a 25-year-old lady was shot and killed and her 8-year-old son as well. And these things. So yeah, Teach, we get the leaders we deserve. I can't dispute that, brother, because we continue to do the same thing every 5 years. You understand? So I can't debate you on that. I will have to accept that. Big up yourself in a samba. Good to see you, bro. Your side. Councillor caretaker slapped with rape charges. So this was revealed earlier in the week that the councillor caretaker for the People's National Party, I wish part again, in Friendship Division, in the Friendship Division in Westmoreland, has been accused of raping a 16-year-old student at his home in June. Well, female student, it says. It says the councillor caretaker was charged after he turned himself over to the police. Apparently, the police were interested in him and he turned himself in. Reports are that around 3:30 p.m. on June 15, the 16-year-old girl went to Guthrie's home to assist him in pulling out his hair. It is alleged that on completion, she went into the accused man's house to get her cell phone. And as she was about to exit the door, he held onto her hand. It is further alleged that the teen was held down and forced to have sexual intercourse against her will. A report was made to the police and an investigation was launched. On Monday, Guthrie reportedly turned himself into the police and was subsequently charged after a question and answer session. Yeah? Why? Hi, sir. No. Sure. Case against woman in murder of Daniel Rowe transferred to the Home Circuit Court. So a bail application for Kiyode Satchel, the woman charged with killing 80-year-old schoolgirl Daniel Rowe, has been scheduled for October 27th in the Home Circuit Court. And the date for the hearing was booked yesterday morning, I think, after her matter was transferred to the High Court from the Kingston and St. Andrews Parish Court via a voluntary bill of indictment. Satchel was further remanded by Justice Leighton Pusey. No, Rowe was, we know the story there, so yeah, no, take her without care. Boy, Ali, me read the story, I said then, brother, when you hold on a girl for brother, but based on the allegation, why would you do that? Eh? If the allegations are true, why would this brother decide to do that? You understand? The man a councillor caretaker down there, down at one place around there. You understand? So I'm sure say some females in the community, big woman like, good as like him. You understand? So, I don't know. But Lady Johnson, how are you? That is what I spoke to that earlier in the Empress. You understand? And I guess that is one of the reasons why I made it kind of short tonight. I've covered too many stories with babies and children being murdered in this country. Me never in the mood tonight for no foolishness read that story there, because too many of these stories are becoming all too common and frequent. You understand? So, I decided to think that. Peeps, boy, it has been a rough week. Me have some other things that I can't talk about, but so I can't go bother talk about them. My head hurt me too, to be honest with you. I've been here now almost 4 hours. That's a long time. See, but we enjoyed seeing me. The beach is still part, I think, take up half, I think. You understand? So it's been another rough week in the country. Zane. So good things are nothing good now go on. But good things are going. As I say, I intend to stream over on JA Positive and hopefully Sunday. I'll pray for myself. You understand? I'll say a word of prayer for myself. So I intend to start streaming over there some positive things. I know that will be a struggle, but we're going to try to see me for sure. Try to add some balance to the thing. Lady Vicky, thank you so much. I am most appreciative of your support. ultimately, and also the contribution. Beach Stout movie in Caribbean. Isn't we the people giving Paula Llewellyn any contract to be prosecutor? I don't know what I say, so they are J. So I don't even bother take care of tonight. You see me? So yeah. Peeps, big up on yourself. Good night. Zane. You see, you have to tell me well done too. So I kind of find look farming and streaming too. Look consistency. You understand? You know, so encouragement sweeten labor. So then so like, But me I try. I kind of feel it vibe to be honest with you. So, you know what I think go. These conversations need to be had. Some of them are very heavy. Some of them are not very popular, but they're important. So we try to always bring some semblance of balance and objectivity to the thing. You know, we can get opinionated sometimes, like any human being, that's how I think go. And probably a little bit emotional sometimes. So we try to always keep emotions in check though. Because you see that emotion thing there. So we always seek for emotional intelligence. You see me? But I just how I think go. Sometimes we reflect and we say, you know, we probably shouldn't say that I did this, but one of them things. One of cost life, no cost, no mug, no broke, no coffee, no dash or something. Well done, bro. Me I see enough nowadays. Me like it. Hey, me I try to fight in a Rosie because, as me say, me they get a barrage of message one time from some people on the channel and them talk look sense in me like. You understand? So me look into myself. Teach, if you get a chance, check out the Integrity Commission Oversight Committee meeting, October 12th. I would love to hear your thoughts. Okay, I'll try my best. You understand? Bless up. So peeps, don't big up on yourself. Lady Article Woman, me I see you regular to you now, mommy. I'm glad to see you because you're one of the day one or day two or three or near to your first day. So we appreciate that. You've been here from Wappy Kill Philip. You understand? And now we are talking about Wappy and Philip great-grandchildren and kill them one another. Strange world, eh? Yeah, man. Lady Denise, Jamaica Avenue, Victory. Me not chat foolish. It's calligraphy. Zane, Mahatma, all of the people in the building, big up on yourself in a Caribbean expert, my brother, big up yourself in a Lady Casita Johnson, Ali Dan, bro, big up yourself, you know. BM, want to go on, I not even realize you the check-in, you know, bro, big up yourself, you know, DeAndre, big up yourself, Lady Lisa, big up yourself, you know, Empress, you understand? It's always good when you people are here, you know, add a local vibration to the thing and a local niceness and a local vibes, you know. Craig, how are you with you? You're good, sir? Big up yourself, you know. Lady Bernadine, good night. Ricardo, blessings, you know. Andre, all of the people there, more good. Yeah, Reggae Boys win the match 4-1 last night. Wasn't as impressive as they should have been. And think, plus, we not even talk about the fact that them not extend Lauren Donaldson's contract for the Reggae Girls. Me just busy because GOE TV, I'm not sure if I say you call it, but big up yourself. And talk about some local sports things, but that's a different stream. Boy, I can't matter with so much. That sound like it's a swamp lad, nothing's on stream. But some local sports thing when we been want to talk about to me not get round to them sitting there yet. You understand? We not even talk, say Arsenal kill off City the other day. And none of them side, you know, my side still. You understand? It just hurt me feeling, say United come back and win the match 2-1. Me not like that. Me not like that. You understand what I say? Big up to United fans themselves. I not like that. I not pretend for like it. You understand? I think my next match against Arsenal, Jesus, peace. The best Arsenal side in I past about 10 years and the worst Chelsea side in I past 10 years. That I don't like that neither. But we talk about them things. You understand? The 80 situation, can't say that. They might have a rough night against 80 if they play the same way like how they play against Grenada last night. So they must know what they're up to. You understand me? I say, it is still, I guess, work in progress as new players keep coming in and we still try to get it together. And so we hope for the best, but them need to lift them game. You understand? Right now, we should not separate ourselves from these teams head and shoulders. You see me? Yeah, match against Arsenal, boy, it go rough. And then after Arsenal, me have City somewhere. Me have Brighton somewhere. Me have Newcastle one part. Me have United running one next part. Rough. You understand? But 1, 6, 7 games where everybody better than we right now and I play better than we. So, me don't like it. You understand? I hope say, boy, I mean, don't know, it don't look good. And then say big old Brazil that draw with Venezuela. When all then they hurt the feelings, you know, brother. But one next time. I mean, everybody like to away football thing, you know, because if he last couple of seasons, international side, club side, my side, because all my side hurt me for my side. You understand? Yeah. None of my side them now do well right now. Yeah. I mean, Madrid I decided to support Spain, but I don't really have the love for Madrid when I have for Chelsea. You understand what I say? AC Milan on my side of Italy. Forever, but boy, I don't know neither. You understand? I don't on the other side now the league still. You may just watch them other league there. But Chelsea thing, brother, hurt. You understand? Cut me to my core. I know I'm still depressed for last season, you know. Yo, I told you that even though. Withdrawal syndrome, man. You understand what I say? Yo, boy, I don't know when I get over that. Just like it take me a couple of years to get over France 98 final when France killed my side. Depressed for years, man. At 2002 when Brazil win back the World Cup, I come out of my depression. You understand? And then me been back in that since. Because them, boy, I don't know I'm to them night. Boy, yo, that's why I'm not talking about sports, you know. Depressing. Peace, big up for the self, yeah, so we appreciate the support. Big up to the football fans. Arsenal is looking very good. It's a wonderful project Arteta has going. It hurt me hard to say that. Tottenham. Tottenham play sensible football. You understand? I don't mind City as a side. I don't mind City win things. I don't 2-2 mind Liverpool win things. You know? I just don't want Arsenal and United win nothing. And Tottenham. I'll be honest. You understand? United fans, I can't take them. Them a live off a pass hype. You understand what I say? Them too hype. Arsenal is just a Chelsea-Arsenal thing. And Tottenham is a Chelsea-Tottenham thing. But United, them not for win nothing. You understand? I like Onana. Oh, na. Peeps, good night. Be so you know, so if you're not subscribed to JA Positive yet, or TD Clips, or Jamaica, all of them channel them. I have just been servicing TD Clips recently. Someone wants to start service JA Positive. Not know over this still, but you can, if you want to be a part of the Positive stream Sunday night, I'll pray. Subscribe so you get the notification or not. It's okay either way. If positivity is not your thing, I will play upon the conscience. You know? If you don't like positive things, it's okay. I not hold it against you. You understand? But I will start streaming over there. You understand? And I try to talk about some positive things. I want to find one heap of things. Because straight, slow, the positive things. You know, thing. Yeah, it's good night. Enjoy your weekend. I'll see you soon. Appreciate your continued support. And big up on a nice, clean self. You understand what I say? Everybody in the business, big up on yourself. Appreciate it to the max. Andrew Spence, Tennille Barnes. Tennille, good night, dearie. Lisa Campbell, DeAndre Small, Mahatma, Zane, Article Woman, Lady Cole, big up yourself every time, as I say. BM Pressy, sis, big up yourself, you know what thing go. Zane, everybody now, Lady Marcia Webb, if me not call her name yet, big up yourself, said Speed. We appreciate it. If you're new to the thing, don't make, when me get cross earlier, thrown off. Me, it's not like that. You understand? I am a lover. I am not a fighter. You understand? It's just that me is a serious youth sometimes, but me is a good youth. You understand what I mean? I say, Lady Denise, big up yourself. You understand? Lady Vicky, Zane, all of the ones in the building, manners and respect. Award, big up yourself in a family. Natural mystic. Natural is the mystic. You know this the thing in for the Elvis B. You see? Moonlight. Good night. Finar. Big up yourself, you know. You understand what I say? Yes. Peeps. What good? Step with Jah. Safe travel upon the gravel. You know the thing go. How am I play?
Yeah, this is Nature. Ellis representing for Extra Class Scene. We teach them.
Samba, big up yourself in a broski. Father Earl Stewart, you know what thing in a good night. You know what I mean? Wanna be safe, enjoy the weekend. You understand? Spend at least 15 minutes alone. Just reflect and quiet your spirit and your thoughts and breathe. Slow down a little. You understand? We live a fast-paced life where we are try take care of ourselves, our family. But sometimes we work ourselves too hard. I need to take my own advice, so I'm going to listen to myself in my headphone like. But we, you know what I mean? We just need to exhale a little. You understand? Just spend 15 minutes by yourself this weekend. Just in your own space. You understand? Quiet and just reflect and exhale and decompress. You see me? Yeah, man. And after you do that, find something nice to drink, man. I want drink. You understand? You work hard, you know. Whatever you drink, you know, I think for the ladies, them I drink them Smirnoff and them Cyril beer. And for the G, them I drink them Guinness and them Spitfire and them Heineken and them sitting there, them syrup. Whatever I want to drink, just have a one drink and it is a long weekend in Jamaica. You know how it go. Moderation over botheration. Easy on the road. Don't drink and drive. If you drive, don't drink. If you drink, don't drive. You understand what I say? Have fun, but as I say, moderation over botheration. Lady Yvonne Wallace, good night, Fatherland's Crooks. You know the thing go. You understand? And spend some time with the people them around you where you value and cherish, man. I mean them know say you love them too, you know. Cause life fickle like that, you know. You understand? I have a little thing when I been I probably never use it in a stream, but life is a bitch and then you die. So while we are alive, I could try to live a little, you know. You understand? You don't have to be extravagant, but just some little things where give you joy and bring you peace. Find it, man. Peeps, good night. I'm out.
And try no man, working for a better situation. Extra Class is the number.